Okay, here we are with Jeff, Meyers, and Gene in Hayden, Colorado in the second round of the nursery cattle. This is a 3-go average, a true average. So they'll take the score of the first score and time of round number 1, and now we're in round number 2. Put those together, they'll take the approximately the top 25, and they'll be in the final round Saturday. So let's see how this runs. Jeff is the first dog out in round 2. Let's see how he decides to work this course. The courses have been changed a little bit since from the first round. They're a little bit more technical, a little bit more off the fence. Cattle set out all nice in one of these nice big green pastures, ate grass and relaxed. Should be in pretty good shape. We've got a nice cool day coming. Yesterday was a little bit warm, not bad, but we got a few little clouds, scattered clouds in the sky over top of the mountains. Pretty darn nice. Okay, these are 6-minute courses. Total score is 270 points. So every time you get a cow through an obstacle, is 15 points per head. Get all 3 of them through, it's 45 points. There's 6 obstacles. 6 times 45 is 270. So that's the score we're looking for. Looks like Jeff is coming into that sort pen. So that sort pen is actually 2 obstacles. There's a sort where you got to get in. If you're looking at it right now, you can see that white square with the green on it right there in front of the cattle. That says 5, and then now you can see the 6 on the front side. So number 5 obstacle is getting into that pen. You must have all 3 head in the pen. Looks like he's in there now before you start your sort. And you've got, just like what happened there, you've got 3 openings that have to be guarded. And a sort has to be a specific way. And I did not go to the meeting this morning where they told us how it is, but we'll see, we'll watch. But there's an obstacle on the far right that's headed right towards the exhaust bin. There's another one to the left of that, and then there is that one that all 3 of those cattle escape through. So what has to happen now is you have to reload. He doesn't lose his load points for obstacle number 5. He's got right now 225 points. And he's got about 35 seconds left to get them loaded again. And then sorted. They all have to be loaded the correct way in order to do your sort. And the sort is all or nothing. That means if the buzzer goes off before your sort is done, you get nothing. Okay, so we had, looks like we got one in. We got one out that side. And you can see the difficulty here. We've got actually 4 holes to guard between you and your dog. What it looks like is they've got to put one out the right hole, right where Jeff is standing now, and then the other 2 have to go out the left one, which he was not able to complete, so he's going to have a score of 220, 225 and a time of 6 minutes.
Number 4, Stockton and MSSA on deck. And number 5.
And they'll take that score, add it to his score in the first go around, and see if he's got enough points and is fast enough to get to the finals on Saturday. We've got 52 dogs in this class. Okay, here comes Stuart Mitchell and Jill from Rainsville, Alabama. So Mountain States Stock Dog Association is the largest stock dog association in the U.S. We've got people here like Stuart come all the way from Alabama. We've got some people from Louisiana, Kansas, Idaho, Texas, Oklahoma, Washington, Nebraska, Idaho, Arizona, California, Wyoming, Colorado. Actually, California has the most contestants here. California's, you don't think of it, but a lot of horse people, a lot of dog people in California. Actually, just a lot of people in California. We're not all bad. Okay. Oh, they must have dropped Stuart down. I think he might have been running in the open field or in the open arena as well here in a little bit. So they dropped him down. This is Sonny Mahern and Slash J Miss Pankey from Thayer, Kansas. Sonny and his daughter Abby, who just graduated, Abigail, just graduated high school and is on her way to become a veterinarian. She received a scholarship last night from Mountain States. We have a benefit auction for their scholarship fund where all the money that is raised goes to provide scholarships. They gave 3 $1,500 scholarships last night, and Abby was one of them, so she'll take that on and help pay a little bit for her education, and we wish her the best of the luck. If anybody out there that's a Mountain States member and have sons or daughters or grandchildren that are involved, they can apply for the scholarships, upon graduation of high school. So look on their website. I think there's a link to it for scholarship. Take a look at it, see what you think. It's a great benefit and something that we need to do to continue this passion that we have of stock dogs. And the young kids coming up, they're our future. Okay, you just saw Sonny work that. They have to come in that top hole. There's an exit hole on the bottom side, and then one on the top side, and they cannot exit the bottom. They have to go out the top. Looks pretty simple when it's done correctly, and the cattle do what they're asked to do.
Stand. Am I good? Come.
Okay, so right here, those cattle have entered. 2 of them came out, but one of them skirted around the outside. And then they entered the wrong end. So Sonny has to do what we call daylight, and he's got to get those cattle out of there, which he has now, and then he re-entered the correct way, and he's out. So now he can move on.
Stand. Forward. Walk. Stand.
go around those 2 barrels that you see out there. Okay, so that red cow went around the right side of that barrel, and that is not the correct way to enter that obstacle. They have to go between the barrel and the fence to enter, and then come out between the second barrel and the fence. So you can see when the camera gets back there, the first barrel, and then when you're looking at the fence, there's a number, one of those little white plaques with the green number on it that has a 4 on it, and they have to go between the barrel and that number 4, go down toward the corner, make the right turn, come down between that barrel and the pink piece of tape that is on the fence on the black tarp. So let's see how he does this. Okay, so he is inside the obstacle. Cattle kind of getting away from him. Okay, they came out, so they've got to redo it. Okay, for those of you who are not familiar with what's really happening here, is the idea of using a dog on a cattle operation is, number one, it replaces probably 2 or 3 cowboys. Number 2, the idea is to make it low stress for the animals. You know, just like the dogs are working them here. There's no sense to be beating on them, chewing on them, running them all over the world here. We just direct the front one, push the back one. So these finals, we started here Monday. This is Thursday. We'll work today and tomorrow to finish up everybody's 2 runs that they have. We've got open, nursery, intermediate, novice, and futurity classes. We've got 2 cattle arenas that run simultaneously. We have a sheep arena that is running at the same time, and we have a large field that we run in about 4 days out of the 6, I believe. It could be 5 days out of the 6 for sheep and cattle. It takes a tremendous amount of organization. It takes a tremendous amount of people to make this thing happen. I mean, they'll run 60 or 80 dogs sometimes in a day in one arena. So you've got, like I say, 2 cattle arenas, 1 sheep arena, and the field running. That's a lot of stuff happening. It takes a lot of people to run it. There's probably close to 50 people behind the scenes, and I'm including the judges, the scribes, people who write down the scores, the timers, the set-out crew, the exhaust crew, our horseback crew that move the cattle so quietly and from place to place where they have to go. Our commentators. We've got 2 young men that run around all day long just making sure that all of the help have water and something to eat. They've set out coolers with water in them for all the help. You know, when this pans, it gets hot during the day and you're sitting in there with, anywhere 60, 70 head of cattle milling around you. It gets kind of hot and muggy. All the cattle and sheep pens have water in them. The cattle will work, most of them will work twice in a day, once in each arena, and then they will go back to the holding pens. It has a couple big bales of nice fresh hay in it and a couple water troughs full of nice clean water. So it's not bad. You work maybe 12 minutes a day, and the rest of the time you lay down, eat, drink, and tell lies to your buddy. So, okay, here's Stockton Wight with the MISR sticks from Bancroft, Idaho. Stockton, I believe, is 16 or nearabouts right now. He is part of the Wight family. Steve and Sherry, his mom. Middle brother Stone, little brother Sam, who just became the youngest person to be moved up into the open because of his ability and what he had accomplished last year in the sheep and the cattle. So here we've got, now Sam is 10, and he's an open handler competing against professional trainers and everything else. Quite an accomplishment for that little boy. And here's his big brother Stockton, who was a master in himself at 16. I'm not quite sure he is 16. He still might be 15, but I know he's driving. He drew driving and hauling a gooseneck trailer full of sheep or cattle over here the other day. So you can see how these dogs work off the cattle. This is what we want to see. We get in there too tight. There you go. That was the right way to enter, and Stick had to run over there to the left to block that left side that they didn't walk out there. He's got a nice run. He's moving on to obstacle number 4, and he's less than 2 minutes. Okay. He wants to push him over to the fence now, kind of run him down that fence line, and then around to the home stretch. So for those of you who are not knowledgeable about what's going on here and you just see a dog working cattle, let me give you a few little pointers. Okay. Okay, the cattle have to come between the barrels. I made a mistake. First one I've made maybe today. I don't know. Okay, come through those barrels. Now he's done. And they're coming through up to obstacle number 5. He's got a fantastic run going. He'll be in the pen in just a little bit after 3 minutes if we keep going in this pace. Enter this back side. There is an area on the far side by that Nutrena True sign where they can just run down the fence line if your dog's not controlling them. The reason these cattle act so good is, number one, Stockton's dad and Stockton and family, the way they handle them on the ranch. They've also got 4 or 5 trial runs on them to break them in before they get here. Steve's told me that he started with about 800 head of cattle and started cutting on them here a month and a half ago or so, 2 months, for ones that just didn't fit. Okay, there's the sort 1, and Stockton's got to move 1 out there and 1 out there. So we've got 3 holes kind of in the front, 1 in the back. They come in the back. You can put 1 out the right, 1 out the middle, 1 out the left. Just the way that young man did that. So there's your example. So Steve cuts on these cattle, works them, looks at them. If they're not going to do well at a week away from home, he leaves them at home. So he wound up bringing about 400 head of cattle. I don't know how many head of sheep they brought over here, but a bunch.
And number 7, Dwayne and Quinn in the hole.
That's what makes this thing flow. We've got young men and women in the set-out pens. There's 2 or 3 of them in each one of those pens. We've got people on the exhaust gates in each one. We've got people in the sheep pen that are setting out also, and people that will exhaust also in the field. To get to the field, because we don't have pens all around there, we've got to have 2 trucks and trailers hauling cattle back and forth continually. I see one out there in the field waiting to set his cattle out. I think he'll haul either 2 or 3 sets in his trailer, depending on how many slam gates he's got inside. And then there is a trailer sitting at the beginning. He's already loaded with his cattle in there. And they'll be going back and forth pretty much all day long to the holding pens and picking up new sets of cattle going back and forth. So, like I say, probably pretty darn close to 50 little worker bees out here. Okay, here we are with Verona Butler and /J Hollis from Center, Texas. Her and her husband James put on some really tremendous trials down there in Texas. Great supporters of the Mountain States Stock Dog Association and great dog handlers with some great dogs. So let's watch Verona and /J Hollis. So for some of you who, you know, you look on your screen and you see this /J Hollis, you think, wow, that's a pretty long name. Well, the /J, or sometimes you'll see initials like MISR on here, other initials, a name of a ranch. /J is basically the brand for Joni Teachin. That's her brand, and then she utilizes that /J wording on all her dogs. So when you look at it, you know that that dog came from her breeding. You know, as we go, you'll see other ones. SLV, the Sarah Venegas designation. MISR is Steve and Sherry White from Mill Iron S Ranch. So just to make you aware of what that really means. That'd be way too long of a name to be calling that dog /J Hollis every time you ask him to come back to you. Well, Verona's doing a really good job. She's going to be just about 2 minutes when she enters obstacle number 4. So remember, she's got to come down that fence line like that and then make that turn, go between the 2 barrels. You know, and Hollis has got to get over there and put pressure on to direct them in between. So a little bit of theory here. You direct the front cow. The dog directs the front cow, the lead cow, and goes back and pushes the back cow. Just puts pressure on, pressure. So the whole system is pressure and release. Okay, so we had 2 in, but the 1 didn't come in, and it drew the others out, and then that one, there we go. We still have 1 on the outside. Nope, we got them all in. It's hard for me to see with between all these panels from my vantage point of who's in and who's out sometimes, but they were all in. She's got to get 1 out this center. There you go. Nice job, Verona Butler and Hollis. 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Real nice run there by Verona and /J Hollis. Time of 3:20. Pretty good. Up now we'll have number 6, Derek and Badger, with number 7, Dwayne and Quinn on deck.
Okay, it looks like got a little obstacle repair going along in our arena. I see him pounding a new post in there. One of the cows must have bumped it a little bit, and sort of resetting it, getting it tied down maybe a little bit better, so it'll stay stationary through the day. Okay, now in the arena, we've got Derek Westover and Badger from Homedale, Idaho. Calls for his cattle, and he sends Badger on the come-by side. So we'll talk about some of the terminology a little bit here. Clockwise, the way he said them, is a come-by or a go-by command. Depends on what you like. A lot of the guys use whistles. A lot of the competitors use whistles. A lot of them use voice. It really doesn't matter. Some of them use a combination of the two. And if you're going to send that dog the other way, which would be counterclockwise, the designation would be away or away to me, or whatever your whistle is. We also have a stand or a down command. Basically, it's just stop your movement. The stand, a lot of people are using it nowadays. 5 years ago, nobody knew about it, but it makes sense. If you can get that dog to stop and stand, number one, just like Badger is doing, got a great stand. He's got a lot more presence to those cattle at a stand than he does when he's down. So he's still stronger looking, has more presence to the cattle. Also, he does not have to get up and down every time you ask him to stop, so it's easier on the dog. Thirdly, he can move quicker from a stance than from a down position. So that's why you'll see a lot of dogs standing when you ask them to stop. Doesn't make any difference as long as it's what you want. And then we have a walk-up command. So if you ask your dog to stop and you just want them to walk straight into the cattle, whether it's from the side, whether it's from the back, whether it's from the head. Walk straight in. That's our walk-up command. A lot of dogs we put we call a get-off command, which if they're getting a little bit too tight, like in a pen situation where they get in, they're putting too much pressure on the cattle, and we need a little release. If you ask them to get off, they should just turn around and back off those cattle. Just release them. Sometimes it's just a couple feet. Sometimes you might ask them again and get a couple more feet. Just depends on what the situation might be. Everybody has a little different idea of what they like and how they like to train their dogs and what they need. So there's different ways of doing it. It's not a constant. This sport is very fluid. You know, your cattle, they look great when they come out of the set-out gate, and they move along, and all of a sudden one gets a wild hair, and they just decide to take off. Why? I don't know. Maybe it was where I was standing. Maybe it's where I put my dog. Oh, maybe they just smelt something that smelt better over on the other side of the arena, and they just said, I don't want to hang with these other guys. So, you know. But it's our job as handlers and team leader, and our team is ourselves and our dog, and it's our responsibility to get in the right place and put our dog in the right place to get to where we're going to go. It's a fine line between having these dogs be mechanical and working on their own. They have to be able to work on their own, but they also have to be somewhat mechanical because they don't know which obstacle we're going to. So that's why they have to accept us as the team leader. And that's probably the most difficult thing that we have to accomplish in our training process. Once they accept us, they're easy to train. Their genetic makeup is such that they want to do this. It's not that we're making them do it. They want to do this. They love it. And we really have to take care of these dogs, because if we're in an outside situation, a ranch situation, working from pasture to pasture, or, you know, bring them off the mountain or off the desert or loading or whatever, we really have to watch these dogs. We have to make sure that we give them a break. We make sure we get them to water. Make sure if we cross a creek that they drink and lay down and cool off for a few minutes, because they will literally work themselves to death with their work ethics. Their genetics is so darn strong that it's amazing. So there's, in the arena, there's always a draw to it, always a place where they want to go, where they would rather be. Now in this arena, what I've seen over the last few days is the set-out gate where they come out. That seems to be their draw. You can watch them, they will go faster going back towards the set-out gate than coming forward away from it. And that's, of course, where they came from and where all their buddies are. And it just draws them there. So we as handlers, as we get better, we need to recognize that, and we need to guard against it. So we need to have our dogs over. Okay, let's just say thank you to a couple of our sponsors, Spade Bee Stock Dogs and West Coast Stock Dogs. Spade Bee is Zach and Sierra Brady. West Coast Stock Dogs is Brent Mataroli. And we thank them for their sponsorship, for sponsoring the championship buckles for the open cattle. The championship sponsor is Spade Bee. Reserve champion is West Coast Stock Dogs. And also for the open sheep, the Red Baron Drive-In, the best hamburgers and milkshakes in the Star Valley. And the reserve sponsor buckle is again West Coast Cow Dogs, Brent Mattaroli. Appreciate your sponsorship. Can't do it without these people. Okay, also coming up now in the Nutrena True Arena, Dwayne Hurlman and Quinn from Cordell, Oklahoma. We especially want to thank Nutrena for all their sponsorship that they've given us. Yesterday I had the opportunity to sit for a while with one of their reps. Learned a lot. He talked a lot about Nutrena, their foods, and they're a old privately owned company, still owned by Cargill, which is a family-owned operation. We talked about all the different types of dog foods and what they try to do and the science they try to put into it. So we thank them for their help and sponsorship and all their knowledge. Okay, Dwayne's got them going pretty good, shoulder to shoulder through obstacle number 1. That's when the dog brings them to us. That's called fetching them to us. It's kind of the same thing. Bring them to us. It's fetch it to us. So those panels that he just came through in obstacle number 1, we call the fetch panels. Dwayne's got them, and Quinn have got them real quiet. Quinn's got a lot of speed on him, you can see. Dwayne usually has big, strong dogs. Quinn sure looks like he meets that bill. Okay, they're out of obstacle number 2, and they're moving on to obstacle number 3. Nice and quiet, low stress. Quinn moves around to the right side, puts a little bit of pressure on him, directs. He doesn't have to get in the cow's face. He just gets over there where he can be seen and his presence is known. See how quick these dogs respond to a command, whether it be by voice or whistle. Doing a nice job, got them all together. It's best if we can keep them bunched up, either head to tail or shoulder to shoulder. Direct the front one, push the back one. Sounds pretty simple. Okay, he's got them kind of in the obstacle. I've got to figure out how to get them through the obstacle. There you go. Got them directed. Dwayne's doing a good job of controlling these cattle. Okay. If you don't keep these cattle quiet and work them quietly, there would be no way you could maneuver an obstacle like this. If you had a bunch of cattle coming into this pen and they were all high-headed and jumping around, and your dog was chewing on them, you could never maneuver like that. Low stress, just direct and push. Direct the front one, push the back one. There's a good picture of our cow boss, Kevin. He keeps all these cattle moving. He's got, these guys are amazing. You know, they're probably out here at, I'm going to say, close to 5:30 to before 6 o'clock in the morning. They've got to bring all the cattle off the grass pasture that they overnight on, bring them into the corrals, sort them off into the 2 different arenas. Then our set-out crew has to build their pens, put cattle in, take them from their holding pen into their set-out pens that they have, 2 or 3 of them behind each arena, and keep them quiet. Okay, who do we have out there now? I don't see a name and a dog on our screen. So this looks like, oh, is that correct? Tony Jatenski and Sammy from Superior, Nebraska. Okay, it looks like they might have dropped a couple people down because they might be showing in the open arena, the Nutrena Loyal Life Arena. Right now I see Brian Jacobs out there, but a couple of others that were after Dwayne may be lined up, and the Loyal Life Arena takes precedence over everything else, so the handlers have to kind of stay in line there. And then in the other arenas, they'll move them around accordingly. It gets a little confusing logistically here, so from your view, it looks pretty easy. From my setting, it looks pretty easy. But there's a lot going on. And to make this thing move where there's really no downtime in here, it's got to move smoothly. If you guys have not been here before, you need to put it on your calendar for next year. Go to some of these trials, get yourself qualified, and get here. Once you get here, you'll never not get here again. It's just such a fantastic venue. The people that we associate with are great. This is like one big family. There is no cliques here. Everybody is rooting for you, and I guarantee you, the guy that's in the lead, if he's standing in the gate and you're in the arena, when you walk out and you beat him, he's going to give you a high five, tell you nice run. Oh. Huh? I can't see. Okay, Tony and Sammy.
Stop. Walk. Stop. Walk. Stop. Walk. Stop. Hey! Away. Stop. Come by. Away.
All points 270. Time is 2:40.
Away. Stop.
That's our lead. Next.
Tony and Sammy have come through obstacle number 4. They're on their way to the short pin obstacle number 5 and 6. This is kind of a tricky one. This can take up a lot of time if you're not in the right place. It's all about positioning. Got the cattle loaded. You got to get one out the hole on the right. So let's see what Tony's idea of doing this. And you can't have any come out these other holes, see? That red white face wants to come out. Dog's got to get around guard. They can't back out the back. They can't go out there. Okay, so now we had one go out there. He's got to come back in the correct way. All right, he's all right. He can start all over again. One out that way. Uh-oh, I see a problem. That one's out again. Okay, and you see why it's so important right there. So important to be quiet. Nobody did anything wrong. Sammy didn't do anything wrong. Tony didn't do anything wrong. They're just in a very confined, kind of stressful environment as far as the dog and the handler are concerned. Trying to get these out in a certain order, you know. One on the right, one in the middle, one on the left. It's a tight situation. You cannot be. There's just a lot happening. You know, didn't see Tony or Sammy do anything wrong. They're all loaded again. They're going to try it again. So we got one out the right. Stop. We can only get one out the left or the middle. There we go. We're in good shape there. He run out of time. I think he was just about to get it too.
All right, that was a score of 225 for number 10, Tony and Sammy. Up now, we'll have number 2, Stuart Mitchell and Jill, with number 11, Steve White and MSSA on deck.
I'm gonna run one more before then. Is that all right? After me, there'll be one more. Yeah. Him, me, Mark, and then you. Mark's gone.
Okay. Alrighty, here is Stuart Mitchell and Jill. I thought they ran a little bit earlier, but he may have been running in the open arena, in the upper arena. This is Stuart and Jill. Stuart's one of the other commentators in here, so we both have to kind of work back and forth.
Come by. Come by.
You know, we've got dogs to run. I ran mine yesterday, so I don't have to worry about that situation today. Stuart and Jill doing a good job. They got a nice set of cattle again. Look at how even these cattle look and how well, you know, they've got tremendous fleshing on them. They've been here all week. They probably lost a pound or two, but you know, they're doing well, and that's a testament to the Wight family and Steve and how he does things and the grass that he grows. He's in the business of converting grass to meat. Stuart's got them already. Okay. Got to get that black one in. That black one's kind of skirted out the obstacle. Now he can get that one in. He's okay. They have not mixed. So he is going to try to back that cow up a little bit. And if he walks into that obstacle like he is now, pen is dirty. He's now going to try to gather all three of them up. He's got to put them all back again. Maybe that one that didn't want to go will follow the other two if they go back in again nicely. Sometimes the cattle didn't get the program and they don't know exactly what the format is, so you have to kind of train them. Okay. This one's giving Stuart a little bit of a problem, just doesn't see the reason to go where Jill is asking her to go. See, they can't come out that hole. So we've got to get all three of them to go in the correct direction. We've got them kind of right there. Kind of right there. Now we're in. Okay, they can just line out and go through. That would be okay. They don't all have to be consumed in that pen at the same time. They could just funnel through if they wanted to. Okay, now we've got them out. Moving on to obstacle number 3. So here it is. Direct the front one. Push the back one. Direct. You can see the direction change. So remember that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So the more we can keep these cattle going in a straight line, the faster we're going to be. At home, it really doesn't matter. You know, if they go a little crooked, you know, we're going to still get them to the corrals. We're going to get them to the other pasture. We're going to get them wherever we need to go. But here, the clock's ticking. At home, if we take a little longer, dinner's still going to be on the table. You know, it's no big problem. But here, you only have 6 minutes, and it doesn't matter what's happening. That clock continues to tick. So straight line is much more effective than a zigzag. Now, our biggest nemesis that we all deal with in this sport is what we call the overflank. Okay, so when you send your dog right or left, away or come by, that's our flank. So I'll point it out in just a minute. There's your flank. That was a come by flank. Come by, stop. Now he went a little bit too far, and that turned those cows' heads to go back out. Right there. My perception of what I'm looking at is a little bit different than Stuart's, and Stuart's is more correct than mine. So sometimes if I say something, it may not be right because I am not getting the right right view of what's happening from what the monitor is showing me. So overflanking is when you go way too far and you turn the cow's head in a wrong direction. So he still has to get these two black ones through the obstacle, of which they don't want to go. So he's going to go back and pick up that red one, bring them back with the other two. And start all over. So they've got to come between the two barrels. And you can see where the draw is. The draw is back at the gate where they were set out. That's where they kind of want to head. So he's got to turn the heads of them just a little bit, come through the barrels, but watch that they don't go back. There you go. But you see the draw. He's got to make sure this one doesn't skirt that barrel. Seems so darn simple, doesn't it? Yeah, there's the buzzer, just as they went through. So that's a lot of good work by Stuart and Jill. Just didn't have a set of cattle that wanted to cooperate quite as well as the others. So.
Okay, for Stuart Mitchell and Jill, that'll be a score of 150.
Okay, one of our other great sponsors is Flying
Up
Fins
now will be number 11,
Border Collies in Crawley Ranch, Oregon.
SRJs with number 8, Mark Knott and L.R. Moe on deck, and number 12.
We thank them for their sponsorship.
In the hole.
You know, if you're in their area and you have questions, I'm sure they're knowledgeable about what's going on. If you're interested in getting into the sport or having some questions answered, there's their phone number. Give them a call. Okay, Morrow Construction, Leonard Morrow, who is also showing here from Las Cruces, New Mexico. One other fine sponsor is Morrow Construction. Leonard Morrow from New Mexico, who is also showing dogs here. Met Leonard a couple years ago when he came to one of our trials out in California. Get a chance to talk to these people only, a few times a year, and they've all become friends. Nice people. So don't forget, this is the 10th year anniversary of the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. The first couple of years, I think 2 maybe, the association was a lot smaller. Our finals were in Grace, Idaho, which is a really nice facility. But in about 2 years, they outgrew it. So here comes the man of the hour, Steve Wight. He's the founding father, along with his wife, Sherry, Jeannie Biggers, Clyde and Doreen McCourt. They're all working behind the scenes here to make it go. Steve never stops working. Okay, his dog Chase sends him on and away. Picks the cattle up. Direct the front one, push the back one. Patience. Let them go where they want. There's no sense putting extra pressure on when it's not needed. They're headed in the right direction. Just keep them going that way. Steve's doing a nice job. Okay, good job. Okay, you gotta get that white face not walking in the back one. There you go. Good stockmanship there. Good dog work. They're all in. Like I say, they could walk through, but it's nice if they just stay and hold up there because the other cattle will be drawn to them. Okay, he's out of obstacle number 2. Get about a minute. Now he's going to march down to obstacle number 3. Okay, with a little bit of pressure on him, not much, Direct the front one. See how he keeps direct. Now he's going to go around to the away side, direct the back 2 in. Come around to the other side. Drive them straight through. That's obstacle number 3. They'll go back to the back fence. He'll send them come by. They'll make the turn. Here's the draw. Right there at that Nutrena sign. So they're at a little trot. See how they're slowing down, going away from that set out gate. Jace goes around to the outside, directs. Good job. See, not over flanking. You gotta make sure they come through. He's gonna go back and pick up that bold face one. Try to push him up with the other ones. They're gonna come down into the short pen. See if he's got a good run going. Yeah, make up a little time here to trot. I'm sure Steve's ready for him. He'll let one through. Yep. Yep, get in there, Steve. That's a nice run. 3 minutes and about 7 seconds. Very nice, Steve White and Jace.
Nice job, Cindy and Vern. 4 points of 270.
Okay.
246.
Kevin and the Cowboy crew come in, get them out. This works very quickly. We've got our next contestant standing at the gate.
How about a new leader with a time of 3
Ready to come in. So as soon as Steve walks out, somebody else is walking in.
Way to go.
Okay, our intermediate sheet buckle sponsor, our championship sponsor buckle is Cynthia Jennings from Washington. Our reserve sponsor is Stumbling J Livestock.
And Ollie
Josh Harrison family
on deck.
from Shed, Oregon.
And he is number 12.
So the Harris family has Dad Josh, older brother Parker, and younger brother Carter, all competing here. And Mom is the head support team. Couldn't do it without Mom. Okay, this tells me it's Mark Knott and L.R. Moe from Locust Grove, Oklahoma. Set of cattle coming right through the middle. You know, if you hear somebody says, well, look at that set, they just walked through all the obstacles. Yeah, you know, it was probably a nice set of cattle, but they went through because of the positioning of the handler and the dog. It's real easy to make a good set bad, but it's pretty difficult to make a bad set good. So remember that when you see what's happening. There's a lot of talent that goes into this and a little bit of luck. If it was all luck, everybody would be doing it. You've got to have the talent, and both your dogs and the handler and the team has to work together to make it happen. You know, when you see these guys just marching off there, Mark's doing a good job. He's letting it happen. He's not putting any more pressure on those cattle than he needs to get them to go where he wants them to. So you can see that Moe's got to get off to that outside, get right in their eye, and just get them directed. Now, the cattle's sense of vision from the back is a little less than a 45-degree angle from their hip out to where they can see. So if you get too far behind them, they can't see the dog, but they can feel the pressure. And if you get too high in their eye, get up too close to their front, they're going to just stop. So there's a fine line of where you need to be. And every one of these cattle are a little bit different. They've got just a little bit different mentality, just like we do. You know, some of them will take the pressure from a long way away, and others you got to get right in their face. So here you can see what's happened. They've kind of stalled out at the set out area. They're coming into the obstacle. Now Mo's got to get around them and turn them right through between the barrels. Did a good job. Yeah. The cattle have to gain respect for the dogs. These cattle have been worked with dogs. They've been worked on horseback at the ranch. They've been worked off side by side. They've been worked by adults. They've been worked by kids. They should have a pretty good sense of respect for what's going on, and they do. We don't have any bad cattle here. I have not seen one bad cow. I've seen some that have been a little challenging, but they're not bad. Some are more challenging than others, you know. Like the last set with Steve, he had them kind of marching in a good direction and stayed off of them, and they kind of just marched right in. This set is a little bit more challenging. The dog has to work a little bit more to get him in. This area here, as the dog gets, you know, the obstacles are, you know, maybe 10 feet or so, 12 feet off the fence. That's a little tighter area to work in, so the dog has to be closer, and that boogers up the cattle sometimes, you know, getting too close into them. They get excited, they feel threatened maybe, so they're going to react differently. Okay, let's see how Mark is going to do this sort. Hey, you know, the team of Mark and Mo did a great job of working together to get those cattle out the holes in the appropriate manner. Nice job, Mark Knott and LR Mo. Time of about 4:32. Okay, shout out to our junior handler buckle sponsors, the Acosta Cow Dogs,
All right, that
Frankie
is
and Haley
number
Acosta,
8, Mark
and Lazy
Mo,
B3.
A time of 4:32 with full points of
This is,
270.
Stacy and Rep
Up
Besnet
now,
of Wilton, California.
we have Keith, Gillian,
Okay,
and
here
Ollie.
comes Keith, Gillian, and Ollie
12.
from Ethel, Louisiana. Calls for his cattle. We are in the Nutrena True Arena, which we refer to sometimes as the lower arena just because it is on the lower side of the upper arena. Keith is definitely an experienced handler, very accomplished handler, has won many national titles. See, Ollie is just working pressure and release. He's not getting in the cow's face unless he has to. Okay. Ollie tells him, all you guys got to do is go where I ask you to and things are fine. Okay. There you are. We're through obstacle number 2. On to number 3. Keith is going to walk up there a ways with him, putting a little extra pressure on him just to kind of hustle him along. You know, the dog can do the direction. The handlers must stay behind a handler's line until the cattle get through obstacle number 4. So Keith cannot move forward at their handlers meeting. They were told where they need to stand behind, and he's behind the line. I can't see it well from my positioning, but you notice that he can't walk up forward a long ways. I think he can go right to the back of that short pin, right about where he is now. I'm looking at him from my vantage point. You guys can't see him on the monitor yet. You'll be able to see him here in a second when those cattle come through there and head down towards him. Okay, Keith and Ollie did a good job of getting them in. They got 1 out, they got 2 out. They're going to have 3 out. Nice job. He's at 355. That's going to be a nice score. Remember, this is a 3-go average. They're going to take the scores and the times of the first 2 runs, which were on the second run for the nursery cattle. They'll add them together. They'll take the top approximately 25 dogs into the finals on Saturday. Okay, our novice cattle sponsors are Champion Buckle is the Heart Tea Ranch, and the reserve is Phil and Kelly. Oh, I got to do this. I talked to Kelly yesterday, and she explained how to say her last name. I am going to apologize in advance because I'm not going to do it right. Funkelrud. I guess if you say it fast, it's not too bad, but that's the best I can do. Okay, coming into the arena now is a good friend of mine, Mike Collins and H.R. Nell. So again, the H.R. has a designation, and that stands for High Roller. James and Verona Butler are Center, Texas. Mike's got a nice ranch down there in Galt, California. Raises some nice cattle, puts on a few trials there. We enjoy going down there. He has some of his trials on horseback, which are always nice to go to. There's not too many of them anymore, so he puts on a couple a year. Get an opportunity to get the horse down there as well, and do a little cowboy off the horse. Kind of adds another dimension to it. Mike's got a setup down there where we can run one trial in a field, pretty decent sized field, and then one trial in the arena on horseback, and then usually the following day he'll have a trial on foot. So just a little diversity makes it different. You know, gives everybody just something fun to do and something a little different to do. So we appreciate Mike and his wife Chris's work that they do to put those on. So let's see how Mike and Nell do. You know, if you look at these dogs, just look at the intensity on these. Nell's, I mean, here, her ears are up, her tail is down. She is on it She's watching and she's listening. Okay. Kind of missed that. I don't know. I heard Mike's whistle, and I don't know if he stopped her a little bit soon, and you know. But one of those little deals that you know we deal with. The guy, the handler that makes the least mistakes, and we all make a mistake when we're out there. Some big mistakes, some little mistakes. Like I say, sometimes the overflank cost you 2 seconds. Well, that might be the difference between first and second. Okay, Mike and Nell's got them gathered up again. And they're on up to the barrels, obstacle number 4. Okay. You know, it takes a strong dog to get between those cattle and that black tarp. There's not a lot of room. And that dog has to have a lot of confidence in what they're doing. Nice job. Okay, coming through. Hopefully put them in a little trot down to the sort pen. You know, if you notice, most of these dogs are border collies. There's going to be a couple hanging tree dogs in here. Maybe not in this class, but at the finals, they're kind of a newer breed. You know, a couple of the guys that are showing them, they do real well with them. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Tony, Jatenski, and Sam. Next up, we have number 19, Gilbert Westover and Sky on deck.
Just got to put a little pressure on there. Nice job, Mike. 426. Not the fastest one today, but it is a full score. And
Nice job, Amy.
I'm pretty sure if you don't have 2 full scores, you're not going to make it to the finals.
Besnet and LB3 Sam. Then we got Leonard.
All right, that was number 15, Mike, and HR Nell. The time at 4:25 and full points 270. Up now, we'll have number 16, Paul and PDA Rollo, with number 17, Zach and Molly on deck, and number 18, Shane and Edie in the hole.
Okay, in the arena now, we've got Paul Anderson and PDA Rollo from Preston, Idaho. Again, let's look at those initials on there. PDA, Paul and Debbie Anderson is what it stands for. I know of at least one other dog that's from that breeding that the Besnet family owns. So you'll see that. And all that is a designation. It came from the Anderson breeding program. Paul's got some nice dogs. Rollo's doing a great job of controlling pressure and release. Kind of bringing them right to Paul. Again, positioning. You know, it's funny that when we're down there, it's hard to see our mistakes. Up here, it's easy to see the mistakes. I've never made a mistake from up here. But, you know, one escaped through the wrong hole. Now Paul's got to reload them and get them through there correctly. Okay, you can see there that Rollo put a little extra pressure on there and pushed one out the wrong hole, so they're going to have to regroup and reload it again. Okay, Rollo's going to bring them back down again. We got one that kind of walks away from the other two, but he'll go back and push those other two up. Direct the front one, push the back ones.
Good job, Richard and Sam. Full points of 270. Time of 3:15. Up next, we got Leonard and Gus, then Herby and Nan, and Sid.
Okay. This is a simple obstacle if you have cattle that are really cooperating well. But it's a difficult obstacle if you have cattle that don't cooperate. And that black cow just did not cooperate. And she just does not want to go. Now she's mixed with the other ones, and she has not entered, so he's going to have to roll them all around. That one can stay in the pen if she wants, but hey, that was helpful. That one black heifer does not want to go into the pen. They're just... And Rollo's doing a good job of staying off, not getting too frustrated, you know. It's not going to be too long before he reaches up there and gets a little bite to kind of train on him. But maybe now. There you go. Okay. Ball's over in plenty of time to block that other opening, and we finally got it. Okay. You know, I'm sure Paul's not necessarily happy with his run and or cattle, but what do you say? You know, your dog worked good. Go home, regroup. And come back to the next one. Okay. That was better. Okay, there's the buzzer. Okay, our nursery cattle buckle sponsors. Championship buckle. Creeper Border Collies. Sunny Mahern. Reserve. Windwalker Kennels. Chris and Christine Timmons.
Up now, we'll have number 17, Zach and Molly, with number 18, Shane and Edie on deck.
Okay, our nursery sheep buckle sponsor is Morrow Heavy Civil Construction. Leonard Morrow from Las Cruces, New Mexico. Also sponsoring the reserve buckle for the nursery sheep class. Thank you very much, Leonard. We appreciate it. Leonard's always nice to talk to out here. You know, he's moderately new to the sport. I think, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years. Doing really well. Our cowboy crew in this lower arena is getting the cattle out right now. Even 2 people on horseback had a little bit of a problem with this set of cattle. They had to go all the way to the back end and run them back. But they've got them. Kevin and crew is doing a great job for us all day long, all week long. Okay, here comes Zach, Brady, and Molly. From Blackfoot, Idaho. Looks like I've been abandoned by my cameraman. So what you're looking at, which is the whole arena, is what we're going to see for a while until he gets back. But you get an overview of number one. There's a little bit of camping out here in this backside. There's a bunch more up front. There's several other camp spots around here. They've probably got, I don't know, I'm going to say close to 50 hookups here just on the fairgrounds. Of course, a lot of people without camp trailers are staying at Airbnbs, hotels around, motels around. There's one big one right across the street from the fairgrounds, one down the street. I know Brian Jacobs and his family is staying in some little cabins down the road, just a little bit at the golf course that he says is very, very nice. Gives you an overview of the mountains. That would be on our west side. And it's just a long northwest valley, kind of narrow. You always hear these airplanes going across in the background. We're right past the end of the runway for the Afton Airport. And they actually build aircraft here. I believe they build a kind of like a crop dusting plane. I don't know exactly what it's called. but they have a museum right here on the fairgrounds that has kind of a static exhibit for it. It's kind of cool to go in, whether you're an aviation nut or not, or it's interesting, very interesting. So just a little bit more to history, but a lot of private jets fly in and out of this area. I've seen several a day that come in and out. I'm assuming that this is a non-towered airport, but I don't know that for a fact. There goes another one. It's climbing out. I can't tell from here, but it looks like it might be a 206 that's on its way out. Okay, back again to Zach and Molly. They've had a good run. They're only at they're less than 3 minutes, and they're headed to the short pin. Zach is over on the right side to kind of block that alley on the right. Molly is doing a really good job of handling her cattle. Okay, they're loaded. One out the right. See how this works. One out the right. Zach's got to move their heads, and he cannot enter the pen. Then next order is one out the middle. He'll step in there. He's got to turn this cow's head again. There it is. There it is. She sees the opening. Let's go. Nice run, about 3:33. Nice run for Zach and Molly.
All right, great job. Real nice run by number 17, Zach and Molly, with a time of 3:32. Up now, we'll go to number 18, Shane and Edie, with number 13, Wayne and Major on deck, and number 31, James and Eve.
Okay, Open Cattle sponsors again. Spade B Stock Dogs, Zach and Sierra, who you just saw Zach run his dogs. And reserve sponsor is West Coast Cow Dogs, Brent Mataroli. And since I'm talking about Brent, I'm going to talk about his lovely wife, Lisa, who makes the best damn corn casserole you have ever tasted. Okay, here we are again with Shane Ellingwood and Eddie from Banner, Wyoming. Not quite sure where my camera crew went, but they've abandoned us. So we don't have any close-ups to offer you. Okay, Shane sends Eddie out, gathers up the cattle, bringing them right through the fetch. You see, if the dog stays off the cattle kind of go where he directs them. I really haven't seen many that have had a problem coming through the fetch. Nice and open, it's in a straight line, there's nothing there to block them. Now you get into a little bit more of the intricate obstacles where there's panels that block their forward momentum, there's smaller openings, there's exits that they can go to, and they do want to go to that back end, so don't turn their heads around. Okay, we got two of them in the obstacle. Now we've got our camera crew back. Okay, that was a little tough maneuver there for Eddie. We had two going off to the left. He had to run over there and drag him back, and one went way right. She ran over there and got that one back. So. You know, when you look at the Border Collies, they've really come a long way in the breeding. You know, before Border Collies were pretty much all just traditionally black and white, mostly black, a little bit of white, always with some sort of white on the tip of their tail. I'm told that is the sign of the true Border Collie. All of them have some white on the tip of the tail. You can see that Eddie has a good amount of white on the tail. And I've seen some that just have a small tip of white. Now, through the breeding, we've come up with tricolored Border Collies. I've seen some Merrill colored ones, some that have a lot of white that might only have a small spot or two of red or white on them. There wasn't red Border Collies for a long, long time. I was told years ago by somebody who I think knew what they were talking about, that back in the day, I'm assuming the Scotland and Wales area, that the people thought the red Border Collies were kind of from the devil, so they just didn't allow them to live. So that's why we haven't had them until more recently. So you see long-haired, short-haired, black and whites, tricolors. Oh, Shane has got, well, he kind of missed it. He didn't all get in there before that first one escaped is what happened. So he's got to reload. So he had a heck of a run going there. So now we've got red and white, we've got black and white, we've got tricolors, we've got Merrills, we've got long hair, short hair, flop ears, brick ears, big ones, little ones. I mean, they're all over the board. So people have certain characteristics that they like, and that's what they'll breed for. Now, Border Collies are not just herding animals. I mean, that's their genetic makeup. But I've got friends that use them in agility. They're supposed, and I've never been to an agility trial, so I don't know, but I'm told they are fantastic in agility. One lady that I know has a Border Collie that is a champion dock diver. Of course, I don't know what that really means, but so there's just another avenue that these dogs can go to. So Shane just about got his clock clean there, trying to block that one, kind of spun him around. So he's still got a little bit of time. He can reload and try it again. But they've got to be in order. One out the right, one out the middle, last one out the left side. None going out the gate that they entered in. So he is probably going to run out of time before he has an opportunity to really try this again. He's got about another 15 seconds. And those cattle do not appear that they really want to go back in there again. So Shane had a good run. He's a great handler. Eddie did a good job of handling a set that was just a little bit rougher than some of the others. Got him there in plenty of time. We just couldn't get him sorted, so.
Okay, that was
I think Shane's might have another dog to run, and we'll see what he does there later on. Okay, here comes Kevin in to move these out.
Up now, we'll go to number 13.
I see Curtis on horseback in the upper arena, in the Nutrena Loyal Life arena, waiting for the run that's in the pen to end, and he will hustle in there and get that group out. The two young ladies are set off to the side. going to move the cattle that
in the hole.
Kevin just brought out into the holding pens. And that's how this flows, guys. I mean, you don't see this from where you're sitting. Okay, here comes Wayne, Hunter, and Major. All right. Major is a hanging tree dog. So I got a lesson the other day from my friend Wayne and J.R. Bailey of what a hanging tree dog is. And since I am not extremely knowledgeable of that dog, let me find it. I'm going to find it. Of what they are. Okay, what the hanging tree dog is, he's a fairly newer breed. They're 3/8 Border Collie, 1/8 Catahoula, 1/4 Kelpie, and 1/4 Australian Shepherd. So there you go, guys. Thanks very much, JR, for sharing that with me. Now everybody knows. They're really, Wayne and JR are the only two guys that I know that run these dogs. Okay, Nina Clark, I'm sorry, she has some too. She does a good job with her dog too. It's a nice dog. Looks like I might have the wrong name up here, guys. All of a sudden it says Robin Brown and Gale. Thank you. So, there we are. We're back with Wayne, Hunter, and Major. Technical glitch down in the trailer, I think. Okay. These dogs were bred mainly, I don't think they were bred for the show ring, but these guys and gals have done a really good job training them up for this. They're mainly bred as outside dogs to gather in rough country. They're bred for their short hair. They're bred for their intelligence and stamina and ability to travel and ability to get cattle. You know, they can find cattle and they will definitely bring them to you. So the breeding of the dogs, each dog has a little different quality, you know. But they've come up with something that they like, and there is no one animal, no one dog that's right for every single situation. Some are better for others. I guarantee you that my border collies could not hold a candle to this dog out on the mountain. You know, just wouldn't do it. They're just not bred that way, and you know, we got to know it. So. Okay, Wayne's going to bring these cattle back and retry this obstacle. And in looking at the difference, you know, when you look at the different dogs, not to pick on any dogs or anything, is that the border collies will work off a little bit more. This dog wants to work in a little bit tighter than the border collies. You can kind of hear Wayne in the background, at least I can. I can hear his commands. He's using his voice. He's okay. He's telling them away.
There. Lie down. Here.
Lie down, he says. So,
There.
all right. Now we've got him in.
There. Walk.
So when you're working in a tighter situation, number one, the arena is tighter than outside. and then you get tight to try to get them through these obstacles. The tighter that the dog works to the cattle makes it more difficult for the cattle to get into an obstacle. The dog is too close, and the cattle don't maneuver as easily. So a dog that works off wider can put pressure on from a farther distance away. But that wideness doesn't really work when you're outside. You need this dog here to bring them out of the brush, whatnot. So they're just different dogs. They work differently. Wayne has done a tremendous job with Major. I mean, I see Wayne and Major at a lot of trials, and he's kicked my butt numerous times. I can't tell you that he hasn't. Well, doing a good job. Okay, well, he's running on the backside of his time. There goes the buzzer. Thanks again for all our sponsors. Red Baron Drive-In, right here in Afton, down the road from us. Championship buckle sponsor for the Open Sheep. The reserve sponsor is West Coast Cow Dogs. We appreciate Brent Matteroli support in all of this. Brent is out here showing a dog. G.S. Flynn doing real well with them. Ultimate Stock Dog sponsor is JB Waterwells. In any service or drilling from new water wells, water treatment, give them a call. jbwaterwells.com. Okay, that looks like Robin Brown coming in with her dog Gail. I think that's the right pronunciation, from Indian Valley, Idaho. Robin puts on a lot of nice clinics during the year. I know she goes down to Arizona and puts on some clinics, the Art of the Cowgirl and dog trials, both at her facility in Indian Valley and also in, I think also in Arizona. I know she has a women's camp. If any of you gals want to get involved and have a good time, I'm sure it's a good time to get a bunch of women running around together talking dogs and cows. Boy, and maybe having a drink or two. I don't know. But that sounds like it could be a lot of fun. So, interested, give Robin a call. She's a nice lady. I really like being around her. So she's good through obstacles number 1. Gail's reacting really nice. Robin's a good trainer, been around this industry for a long time. I like the way how quietly Robin works. You can see the way she's moving, just putting enough pressure on her, not trying to run them around. Gail's got to get up the backside of them and push that last one in. Robin's just standing quietly, blocking that hole. Move forward a little bit at a time, a little bit of pressure and release. She can keep moving to put pressure on that last black steer. Gail runs around that outside, gets them corrected and directed. Go into obstacle number 3. Gail's looking at Robin like, what'd you say? Are you sure? I got it. Why do you keep talking to me for? Wouldn't it be amazing if we knew what these dogs were thinking? Like we've talked about in the past, there's a fine line between the dog working on his own and being mechanical. The dog's got to work on his own somewhat, got to know what's going on, got to figure things out, got to read the cattle, but yet he doesn't really know where we want them to go, so they've got to listen to the team leader. And Gail's doing a really good job of demonstrating that. Direct the front one, go back and push the back one. You got that one through. Go back and make sure that one gets through. You got it. Good time going, Robin. All you got to do is get them down into the sort pen and put one out each hole. Simple. Gail doing a good job of trying to get them all together. Like I say, Robin's a very experienced handler, so she knows that she's going to be better off if those cattle are side to side or head to tail than strung out and going in 3 different directions. So now it's just, okay, 1, 2, 3. See the hole, steer cow. Yeah, nice time. 4 minutes and 12 seconds for Robin Brown and Gail. Good job, Robin.
Nice run by Robin and Gail with a full score of 270 and a time of 4:12. We have James Butler and Eve up now with number 20, Gilberto and Jasmine on deck. And number
Okay, up now
Ryan and Gus
in the second run of the nursery cattle. We have James Butler and Eve from Center, Texas. Several runs ago, you saw James's wife Verona run. And let's see what James and Eve can do. James and Verona are in the same class. They're in the open class, also show their dogs in the nursery. So that's got to be an interesting situation. Your competitors are going against each other and want each other to win. So part of the family atmosphere that we have here at Afton. And thank you to the Mountain State Stock Dog Association for creating that atmosphere that we have. Okay, James and Eve have done a wonderful job of, yep. Okay, James walked in there just in the nick of time. Cow stuck his head out, but he's not out until there's daylight beyond his tail. So we say tail head out. If that would have happened, he would have had to reload. This steer just does not really want to kind of mix up with the other ones. Kind of turns around and keeps looking at Eve. Eve's doing a good job of, you know, putting pressure on, but not causing a fight. Last steer, you know, kind of doesn't really think he needs to be out here today, so Eve needs to be a little careful of him. Now James has got him shoved into the middle of the herd, which is better. Okay. Good job. Here they come. They're through obstacle number 4. Look at this. 2 minutes at a trot coming on down. And that's just the way you want them. You want that steer, that one that was given a little bit of a problem, in the middle. Don't necessarily want them hanging back. Don't want them in the front. So there you are. Let's see how the sort goes. We're loaded. We got one out. Got 2 out. There you go. That was our troublemaker. Nice job. James Butler on the Eve, 240.
And that's funny that you say that, because the other night, you know, something over in the trailer.
Okay, well, again, one of our good sponsors here, Leonard Morrow Construction,
A time of 2:40.
out of New Mexico.
For James Butler and Eve. All right, up now we're going to have number 20, Gilberto and Jasmine, with number 21, Brian and Gus on deck, and number 9, Sarah Jo and Carrie in the hole.
Okay, we've been running not necessarily right in order because the open cattle class is in the Nutrena True Loyal Life Arena. So they've had to move some of these guys and gals around. So up now we've got Gilbert Valdez and Jasmine from Hanford, California. Gilbert's put on numerous trials down home, where we've been fortunate enough to be able to go to them. Both him and his wife Cecilia put on a really good trial. Good cattle, keep them moving. Nice facility, kind of laid back situation, and really enjoy going down there. They do a good job. Really appreciate the people that are putting on these trials so we can go out and have a little bit of fun. It's a lot of work. So Gilbert and his wife Cecilia both compete. Gilbert, I believe, is in the intermediate class. Cecilia is in the novice class. And their daughter, Sophie, competes in the junior handler class. So, and then their little one will be coming up here in a few years, and they'll be competing. So they got their hands full right now. Okay, Gilbert does a nice job of getting him in and out of obstacle number 2.
Stand. Here to me. Hey. Come by. Come by. Come by. Stand.
We're gonna move some sheep from the field.
Stand. Stand. Here to me. Come. Stand.
Got one that kind of went a little rogue on us, so he's got to get
Come by.
that one back in line.
Here to me. Here to me. Stand. Stand. Wait. Stand. Here to me. Stand. Stand.
There he goes,
Up next.
right through obstacle number 3.
Little delay though, because we're moving sheep from the field over to
Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down.
Marching them down in line. Like to see them buttoned up a little bit tighter. They stop and take a peek through the gate there at the set out gate. Now we've got them bunched up. So make the turn. Come through the barrels. Kind of stalled out. They don't necessarily want to go away from that end of the arena. That's where they came from. That's where all their buddies are hanging out. You can see that one heifer is turned around. She's kind of looking back at the set out gate. You know, she can hear the cattle back there. She's thinking, man, I'd just soon go back there and hang out with them. So that's pretty experienced. You know, when the more experienced guys come in, and Gilbert's pretty darn experienced. He reads cattle, he works with them all day long. You know, he knows where that draw is. We've got to protect that draw. Don't let them go back there. That heifer run back there to that and hangs on that fence. It's going to take a lot of time and a lot of work, and probably get them a little bit pissy to an attitude where they don't want to play very much. Right now, he's still got a good set of cattle. He'll just march them down here to the pen. Nah, she's kind of skirted around there. 2 went in, the other one will come back. Yeah, I think Jasmine kind of got into that pen on her own. Gilbert was trying to call her over to him and push that one that went down that little alleyway out. He has to have them all in the pen before any can come out. So kind of got a little dicey situation here. You know, if he gets too far away from those openings like he is right now, if one of those other ones decide to come out, he's got to reload them all. So he's good now, but he's got to use his dog to block these other holes. He can only block one at a time, where Jasmine is quick enough to get around and control maybe a couple of them. Okay. This is such a touchy obstacle. This will separate the men from the boys. Okay, well, Gilbert's out. Time's out. He got his load points, but won't get his sort points. So he'll be at 225 points for this run. They'll take and add that to his first nursery run with Jasmine, and see if that's enough to get him into the third and final run on Saturday. Okay, so let's see who's coming into the arena. I can't see that far, but Looks like Brian Jacobs and Gus. Yep, it is.
Here, she's up against, real good competition. Facilities are everything.
Okay, I'm proud to call Brian one of my good friends. I've known him since he's been in high school. His mom standing up right here almost in front of me. She also shows dogs. Gus is a big, strong male dog. Let's see how Brian does with them. Come through the fetch, about 26 seconds, so that's good. Got them all together. Direct the front one, push the back one. Brian is definitely a master in stockmanship. He's kind of like going against a shark pool player that always knows where that cue ball is going to go. He is on to the next obstacle as soon as he knows those cattle are moving through the current obstacle. He's not wasting any time.
Lie down.
He has definitely taught me a lot.
Lie down. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Lie. Lie down.
This thing, it's not like
Lie down. Walk.
and then the next time she gets her feet a month later, this way I should yeah. And then like
I don't know if you're able to hear Brian in the background. He's using voice commands on this dog, a little bit younger dog. He'll
Lie down. Lie
uses
down.
whistles on a lot of his a little bit more, the older dogs. Either way, works either well. But this is nice. I can hear him.
Lie down.
I can.
Lie down.
He's got to hold his dog off. You can see that he's still young.
Lie down. Lie down. Walk. Lie down.
Okay, he's got a good run going here. He's 2.5 minutes on his way down to the sort pen. Gus is young. In the nursery class, these dogs are, in most cases, under 3 years old. They're still youngsters. They're still teenagers. I saw a chart at my vet's the other day that had ages of dogs compared to people, and at about 3, they were turning close to 21. So before 3, they're just like teenagers. Well, in most cases, you kind of know what a teenager is. Thinks he knows everything and doesn't know a thing. So that's where these younger dogs are. So, and some mature a little faster than others. I've got a 3-year-old that I still think is a 2-year-old, or she still acts like a 2-year-old.
Thank you, Stephen and Roy.
Okay, now he's got one in there, and there you go. Nice going. 354.
Lie down.
And a full score.
All right, that will be a 3:53 time and a full score of 270 for Brian and Gus. We're going to take a short break now to move the cattle around. Then we will have number 9, Sarah Jo and Terry.
Nursery cattle, so be ready, Verona and Jatenski.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrinaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all next level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all next level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very
Okay, we are back now after we've moved some cattle around with Sarah Jo Gom and her dog Carrie from Arlington, Washington.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There. Lie down. Wait. Lie down.
Okay, Sarah Jo is entering obstacle number 4. She's got a nice run starting. She's about 3 minutes. Carrie's doing a really good job of controlling these cattle. Started to get a little bit close there, and Sarah Jo called her off. And they've got to come through the middle there. So now she's going to call her all the way around, and she's got to set her back. A couple of them missed that obstacle, came around the outside. Okay, now we're marching down to the sort pen. Sarah Jo's doing a good job of keeping these cattle as calm as they possibly can be. Looks like she's going to get them all in. They've all got to be consumed in that pen before she starts her sort. And the sort has to be in order. Yeah. Okay, that cow's out now, and she's got to come back in. As long as the other two stay there, and that one goes around to the correct opening, she can bring her right back in. The other two have walked out. That's not necessarily a major problem, but they've all got to come in, and they all have to be consumed within that pen before her sort can start. So I think they're all in now. The sort has to be in order. It has to be one out the opening on Sarah Jo's right. There's one going. The second one has to come out the middle opening. Not the back. Let's see, Sarah Jo step in there. Nice job. There you go. Oh, well, she got her money's worth on that one. She paid for 6 minutes, and she got it, 5:59. Woohoo! Very good, Sarah Jo and Carrie. Yeah, I understand that. I had a 5:58 yesterday, so you pay for 6 minutes, you might as well get all your use out of it. Okay, intermediate sheep buckle sponsors, we appreciate your sponsorship. Champion sponsors buckle is Cynthia Jennings from Washington. The reserve buckle sponsor is the Stumbling Jay Livestock out of Shed, Oregon. That is Josh Harris and family. Big supporters here. We appreciate their support and sponsorship. Coming in now is Kevin Lippy and Cy. How do you pronounce that, Kevin? I'll have to ask you when you get back up here. Okay. From Blue Eye, Missouri. I've always known Kevin as the Kelpie guy. but over the last couple of years I've seen him with a couple border collies. But he does a heck of a job with these Kelpies. Kelpie, along with the border collie, is one of the breeds that have made up that hanging tree dog that we talked about a little bit ago. And got a friend of mine in where is he? Well, he's in Wyoming, around Cheyenne, and he breeds and uses a lot of these Kelpie dogs on his ranch. So he says they travel, they can really travel. You can see the size of their hips and the way they're built, that they will do a lot of traveling. Kevin is an expert on these dogs. Got them working just really well. Got a good time at 1 minute, and they're moving on to obstacle number 3. Direct the front ones, push the back ones. Good job. Cattle are at a good pace, you know, kind of bunched up. We want to see that. And get them at a nice controlled trot like they are now. That is just excellent. Kevin's got great control on this dog. Yep, got in there a little bit too tight and backed that one out, so no big deal. He'll go around there and fix it. It's just that the clock is still ticking. So let's see what he does this time. Goes around, turns him, got him controlled. Good job. Lost a few seconds, but he's still in good shape. 2 minutes, and he's marching on to the sort pin. Don't forget, this is a true average. So we'll take this score that he gets today and add it to the one that he got the other day. Oh, look at this deal. Oh, that back one wasn't in. Kevin's on his toes there. Need to have all 3 in the pen before you let the first one out. And Kevin realized that that back one had not gotten in, so he couldn't go out. Oh, Kevin just barely missed that by a step. So he'll have to reload, gather up all those cattle again, put them back in, start a sort again.
James Butler and Jeff, score 217, time 3:39. Next in, we have 31.
He's still got lots of time. He's only at 3 minutes. Kevin will work one side, dog works the other. Okay. Kevin's got him in. We can start our sort. He had to wait for that first one to get out, so he had to kind of, the other one wanted to go, but it couldn't go. First one had to be completely out before the second one went. Don't weaken, Kevin. Nice job. Nice job. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Unofficial time. So, good job. Take that score, add it to his first run. And we'll see where we are.
Okay, that is number 22, Kevin and Cy, with a time of 4:09 and a full score of 270. Up now, we're going to go to number 23, Blenn.
Okay, up next we've got Dennis Besnet from Wilton, California, with his dog Raggedy Mesa. Let's see what happens here. Dennis lives about 45 minutes to an hour south of us. He gives a lot of lessons, trains a lot of dogs out there. Has done just a tremendous job with enticing a lot of new people into this industry. So, you know, I don't know if I'm saying this right, but he just caters to a lot of the novice, new entry-level people, and does just a tremendous job teaching, giving lessons, coaching, training the dogs. So several of his students are here, I know, and throughout the year they compete at local trials, and have to commend Dennis for what he does and how devoted he is to the sport, and how much help he has given to the sport to entice new people in there and encourage them to get better, which he does. So thanks, Dennis. I just appreciate your help, all the work you do. So let's see how Raggedy Mesa does. Again, these nursery dogs are younger dogs. Most of them are 3 years old or younger. They can be, depending on their birthday, they can be 3 years old or even a hair older, again, depending on their birthday, just like in the horse industry. So, yeah.
Come back. Right there. Here to me. There.
Let's see if we can get him corralled back up there and loaded into obstacle number 2. Okay, so we talked about the genetics of these dogs, specifically the Border Collie that I know more about than I do the other dogs, so I think they're all pretty close to the same, but the genetics of the Border Collie is to bring or fetch the stock to you and control them, hold them to you. And that's pretty much what they're doing now. If you notice, well, you can't see where Dennis is, but he's over on the right, blocking that hole. And if he didn't command, give her directions, she would work on her own genetically to get the cattle to him. They'd pretty much bring them right to you. Well, in this situation,
No. Lay down.
you've got to tell the dog right and left. They don't know exactly where that hole is and where they're supposed to go. So you can see Dennis is back off here to the right, just putting a little bit of pressure. He'll probably move over in a second. Raggedy Mesa is going to get him in. Give her a flank over there. They'll get him pushed out. Dennis kind of guarded that outside hole that he just walked by. They cannot go out that one. Now they're going to trot off to obstacle number 3.
Lay down. Here to me. Oh, wait.
These are rough, especially on these young dogs that aren't as seasoned as our older dogs are. Dennis has been on the road since, he made it over here in one day on Sunday. Probably left dark 30 in the morning, way before sunup. It's a long drive to get here for us, well over. Probably took Dennis just even by himself. I'm going to say it probably took him a good 12 hours or a little bit more. Yeah, and pretty much straight through with a couple stops. that's tough on these dogs, especially the younger ones that aren't seasoned as much. You know, they're cooped up in a kennel all the way. You know, I'm sure Dennis stops a few times on the way, waters the dogs, gets them out, potties them, but still is back in there. Now, you know, dog gets to come out and work once or maybe twice in a day, depending on what classes Dennis has the dog entered in. But like my dogs today, none of them are working, so they're just pegged out to the trailer, laying on the grass, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the shade. They'll just kind of lay there all day, and we'll get back to camp and take them out and give them a potty break and feed them. They got waters all right by them, and you know, but all ours are a little bit older and they're seasoned. I got one 3-year-old that's still puppyish, and my wife has a 3-year-old that's still puppyish. You know, they're just ready to go. They got a lot of energy, so you know, we got to look at what's happening to these dogs too. It's a long week for them, you know. And in our case, we left home last Tuesday, a week from this past Tuesday.
Okay,
And we took 2 days to get here,
number 23, Dennis,
and
with a score of
wound up at
135. Up now,
Steve White's ranch, and he had a trial on Thursday and Friday, and Friday after the afternoon after the trials, we loaded up everything and headed off here to Afton. Gave Steve a little bit of help there at the ranch as he started hauling cattle and sheep over here. And then when we got here, you know, our dogs didn't have anything to do. They got to be kenneled up, or in our case, we just peg them out to the trailer. They're all well behaved. We're out there on the grass in the shade. Well, we go out in tarp arenas, and they laid around for 2 days before they got to be worked. You know, take them out and run them a little bit, a couple times a day. But it's tough on all these dogs. So they got to be seasoned athletes. They got to be able to rest, eat, take care of themselves, and then we ask them to come out and work. We're all kind of in the same boat, and these dogs do an excellent job. We are very, very proud of them. They are family. Okay, Kevin's got the arena exhausted, and coming into the arena now, it looks like my good girlfriend Cindy Campbell and Maverick from Midwest Wyoming. Cindy and her mom and dad run a nice ranch up there. Her mom is with her, left dad at home doing chores. So Cindy cuts Maverick loose on a way. So Cindy has an opportunity to use these dogs at home in an outside environment, which is really puts the conditioning on these dogs, and she does a wonderful job with her dogs. Everyone that I've ever seen is, you know, the dog you can go and win with, but yet you can go out on the ranch and work with. So, all right. Little black white face, he kind of went in the wrong hole. He's out. That one Charlet, he's not necessarily seeing the hole, so we got a little dilemma here. It looks like Maverick's coming to this black white face to get him back with the other two Charlets. We'll kind of group them up and push them in. Cindy's going to block that opening on that far right side. Old Charlet there is finding someplace else they would rather go than where they're supposed to, making Maverick work a little harder on them. Cindy really reads her stock well. You know, she works with them all day long, so why wouldn't she? Got The black face is the leader right now. He'll let him in. Let's see if he continues. Looks like we got 3 heifers in there. They should get along, shouldn't they? They all got a mind of their own, you know. They just. Let's see if how Maverick controls these. Let's take a look at the. Let's watch for the overflanking and just see what it is. So now we're controlled right in. Okay, that was a little bit of an overflank because heads are turned a little bit too much. Now they're going right for the hole. So that second flank was just perfect. First one kind of overflanked a little bit. Like I say, at home, who cares? Who cares? Here, when you've got to go through that obstacle rather than go around it, that makes a big difference. I mean, she didn't lose much time. Maybe she lost 2 seconds, 5 seconds. But when the clock keeps ticking, 5 seconds can be a bit different sometimes between first and third. Might be the last check or no check. Oh, Maverick wasn't taking her come by, his come by. I could hear Cindy talking to him and he went the other way. And so kind of the difference between working on your own and listening. Young dog, you know, hasn't quite gotten it all together. You know, he's still a teenager. You wouldn't expect him to listen to everything. He's having a hard time taking that go-by side. I've heard Cindy have to repeat herself a couple times. All right, so now she's set up to redo obstacle number 4. See how she manages this.
Verona Butler and Eli stayed with 444-270 and time of Brady. Next up, we have Verona Butler and Jatenski. 35,
Maverick not quite responding as quick as Cindy needs him to respond to get these cattle where they need to be. So let's see if she turns around. She needs to go by. Yeah, there she goes. Turn their heads. Walk them down the fence line. Past the barrel. Come by. She's had to repeat herself a couple times, so Maverick is just not listening there. I think she wanted to come by there. There you are. Now you got it. Good job, Cindy. Okay. Okay, she's just about to run out of time. Needs to get him in. It'd be nice to get him in and get that last 45 points, but it doesn't look like she's going to do it. That black heifer just outside the pen, so she'll call Maverick back. They did a good job. Got a young dog.
That was number 12. 225, Cindy and Maverick, with a score of 210. Up now, we're going to have number 19, Becky and Boone, with number 24, Kevin and Sarge on deck. We'll have number 26, Guy and Double J Cap in the hole.
Up next in the second round of the nursery cattle, we've got Becky Combs and Boone from Ray, Colorado. Yeah, don't know what happened there. If she changed her mind in the middle, because I can't see the cattle. Oh, there they are. Okay. Well, Becky sent Boone on the away side, which is counterclockwise, and as he started to go, the cattle started to drift off, so she redirected him to the other side is what happened. And now they've missed the fetch panels, and she'll have to push them back and come through again. Okay, now Boone's got him under control. Okay, now we're in the obstacle number 2. We're kind of regrouped here a little bit, got things under control. Yeah. Becky's doing a good job with Boone. I like the way the dog is nice and square when she gives him a flank. He turns and squares up instead of slashing in. Did you see that? You see that? There you go. See, that's the flank. And he goes away. He rolls back on his hind end, kind of like a cutting horse. And that's what you're looking for. You don't want him to slice in. But I think that's kind of a good analogy for those of you who know anything about horses and cutting horses, how they work. And when they're cutting a cow, they sit down on their hind end and they roll away from it, and then go straight across the pen with it. And that's kind of what we want the dog to do. And we call it kind of squaring up, and not just running and slicing in and getting closer. You need to get away. So I've kind of explained it a couple times that the dogs normally are better with staying off the cattle when you work them than getting in close. If you've ever played basketball, or watched a basketball game, if you've seen one guy dribbling the ball, and if the other guy, the defender, gets right up next to him, right in his face, the guy dribbling the ball, he gives him a little fake to the left, and the guy takes it, the defender takes it, and this guy goes back to the right, he charges right around you. And that's what happens with the dog. So if you take the guy with the basketball and he's dribbling, and if you're defending and you get away from him a couple steps and he gives you that fake to the right, even if you take it, when he goes back to the left, you got that distance out in front of you. You can still defend against him and keep him from going towards the basket. Same thing with a cutting horse, same thing with these dogs. If you're trying to do defense, you got to stay off your opponent. I hope I didn't confuse anybody there. Makes good sense to me. Okay, Becky and Boone are moving on. And once again, a young dog in a stressful situation, new situation. I don't know how much she's shown Boone, but this is kind of a higher stress environment, and they're not 100% sure of themselves at a younger age. But this dog's going to be nice when he kind of comes to maturity a little bit. I sure like the way he works. Becky's done a really good job with him. Okay. Looks like they just timed out as they got to it. Becky's kind of happy with her dog, and she should be. That's a nice dog. Okay, Kevin and crew now are going to come into the arena. I'll tell you, these finals could not run as smoothly if it wasn't for our cattle crews. And our sheep crew. Give them credit too. I mean, just got to keep it moving. I just sit here and watch the cattle all day. So I'm more aware of what Kevin and crew are doing. And in the sheep pen, they don't have to move them from one arena to another arena. Just
we'll have number 24.
They've got plenty to run a whole class. So,
with number 26.
But it's got to work smoothly on both places, and it does. And they're
Venom in the hole.
Okay, here we are once again with Kevin Lippy and his dog Sarge. Okay. Kevin's brought us good Kelpies again. Kevin comes all the way from Blue Eye, Montana, or Missouri, sorry. So, we've got people from all over, like we talked about earlier. We've got California, which has the most contestants here. Washington, Oregon, New Mexico, Arizona, Texas, Oklahoma. I'm just going from memory. Texas, Oklahoma, Idaho, Utah, Montana, Wyoming, Kansas, Missouri, Florida. I think there's one lady from Florida, Louisiana, Alabama. Oh, man, I hope I haven't missed too many. But a lot of states. This year I haven't seen any of my friends from Canada. I think their finals are going on just about this time, the Canadian finals. And I know my friend George Mikowski puts on a big trial, the Ranch Masters Classic up there in Canada. I think Saskatchewan, I'm not 100% sure of that. Big sheepdog trial right around this time, so he couldn't make it. And it's kind of nice to sit and talk with these people from all over the country. I learn a lot, you know, and there's a lot of guys that have been doing this way, way longer than I have, and way, way much better. So just sitting there and listening, there's a wealth of knowledge in there, and seem to learn a lot from him. You can always learn something from somebody, even if it's, I don't like what he does. You know, you just learn something. Okay, well, Kevin's moving on to obstacle number 3. Got to send Sarge out there to control the ones that have just kind of walked out, but he had to wait for this kind of sluggish little black steer in the back to group up. Okay, they'll send Sarge away to bring them back so they can enter in. We got 2 heifers and a steer, it looks like. Come by, right there. Kevin's dogs always work so nicely, you know. And I talked about being square on Becky's dog and on Cindy's dog, how nice that is. And watch this Kelpie, he's working the same way. When Kevin gives him a flank, he gets square. He doesn't seem to slice in on him. Okay. Got to get them past that first barrel and then between the 2 barrels. So Sarge goes around, goes back. It's a little bit tricky. Okay, that one missed it. I think that one cow missed that obstacle, but he can move on. And he's only got a minute left, so he's going to take the option. I don't know where his first run was, to just get him into the pen. So if he did miss one on that one, see, now he's got his pen points, and he's going to hopefully make his sort. We get one more cow out of there. Yep. Now that was a wise decision. So if he missed one, full score is 270. So if he missed one, he's going to be at 255. He's down 15 points from full. That could be the difference of getting into the final run or not. So I can't hear the score, and I'm not the official judge, but from where I was looking, it looked like one of those cattle skirted that upper barrel, so he would have lost the 15 points on that. We'll wait for the officials to tell us.
Buck and Rowdy Venom on deck, and number 28, Annie and Bright in the hole.
And of course, you can follow it on the online on the Mountain State Stock Dogs website, mountainstatestockdogs.com. Go to finals, go to 2025 finals. It says real-time results, and you can see who's where when. Okay, here is Guy Johnson and Double J Cap. Double J stands for, I think, is the designation of their ranch. So Angie and Guy Johnson. Makes sense to me. Double J, Angie and Guy Johnson. Okay. Looks like Guy's setting Cap up to go on the away side. Let's see how that works. That's what most everybody has done. Yep.
In the hole, Meyers and Brady, getting ready, Stockton Wight and Herby Chandler.
Okay, Guy and Cap are down here at the east end of the arena. They've got to get through here. Sends them around. Got to move them into obstacle number 2. Again, remember, these are younger dogs. They're not, in most cases, fully matured. We don't expect them to be 100% perfect. Depends on how old they are and where their training has been with them. So you're going to see a few more little errors and things happening than like in the open class or even the intermediate or novice class. They're just younger dogs. Really good. Give them another year. You bring these dogs back next year and you won't believe the improvement that you'll see. I mean, they're still like, I just call them teenagers. They're teenagers. They're not babies. They're teenagers. They're learning, but they haven't quite gotten it all together yet. They're still fighting with their genetics and their training. So, you know, the wanna in these dogs is tremendous. And it's just a matter of developing the bond and the training between the dog and the handler, so the dog has trust and respect for the handler and listens to what is being asked of them. But all these nursery dogs that you see, again, they're younger. They're just teenagers, and they've still got, you know, they're teenagers. What more can I say? You know, if you've ever raised teenagers, you'll understand. Yep. Got them all now. Now we're just going to drive them down to the sort pen, straight down the fence. Guy's got a minute and a half left to get them pinned and sorted. Let's see. You know, we don't have any mistakes. That's going to be easy. You know, if we miss our load, it's going to be a little harder. Yeah, it looks like we're going straight in. Nice job. Good set of cattle. Okay. Guy knows what he's doing out there. So he's got hole number 1. Uh-oh. Yep. A step late. A step late. And you can see guy walking with a little bit of a gimp. He's of the, as I call us now, the mature order. That we're not old, we're just mature. And some of us vary. So guy was, we had the old timers, first round of the old timers the other day, and we'll have the second round tomorrow. Guy placed second, right behind Annie Reynolds, and then Mike Bartlett, and then I placed fourth. But I watched Guy get on that horse, and he had to get onto the right side because of his leg. So just walking around is a challenge for some of us. Doing a good job out there, Guy. Keep it up. Okay, here comes Kevin.
All right,
Our
26, Guy and Double J
cattle boss.
with a score of 225. Up now, we'll have
Keep this thing rolling. Get out of here at a reasonable time today. We're about halfway through.
Annie and Bright on deck. And number 29, Mike.
We've got 52
in the hole.
runs to make. Actually, that was Guy with number 26. Buck Menden Hall, who was coming in next, I believe, will be 27. So we're halfway through. And we started a little bit after 8 o'clock this morning.
Very good.
So we might get out of here close to 3 o'clock, which would be excellent. I can go put my tri-tip on, have the smoker fired up and ready to go, and put them on about 4 o'clock. We'll be ready to eat by about 6. Then we're going to have an ice cream social that the association is putting on for us, and eat a little ice cream, and probably have to listen to a lie or two about how good we are. Okay, here's Buck Menden Hall and Rowdy Venom. Wow. From Alpine, Utah. Boy, Alpine, Utah. We are right below Alpine, Wyoming. There's a town just a few miles north of where we are in Afton.
Oh, such hard work. That was Jeff Meyers and Gene. Come on! Number 38, Herby Chandler and C9 now. Nathan Meyers and Gene.
Okay, Buck's doing a good job here. He's already through obstacle number 2.
Here, Venom.
Okay, one skirted around that obstacle, so now we've got to bring them all back again and start that all over again.
Here, Reynolds! Here! 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 Here, Reynolds! Come by! Come by!
Okay. Buck's having a tough time with that one heifer. Kind of skirted around the outside.
Here!
See if he can get it in this next time.
Hey!
There we go.
Down! Come by!
Nice job. Okay, see there's a hole on the left side and they can't escape through that and they can't enter on that. Pick up a little time here to trot. Let's see if we can just wrap them around that barrel, Buck. That's all you got to do. Right now.
Come by!
There we go. Good job. Yeah, you got him now. That made up some time. March them down, pin them, and sort them. Buck's backing up, get himself into position. Yeah, we're having a little wreck there. We had one cow trying to get out, one try going around, and Rowdy Venom was right in the middle of all of them.
Down! Back! Back! There!
Thank you, Gillian and Ruby. Full points of 270 and a time of 341.
Looks like we got him now, other than we're a little late. So, if Rowdy can bring that white face one around and stick him in the pin with the other two, we're all good. It looks like they're having a discussion out there, and that didn't happen, but let's see if we can do it. Buck's going to push him back. Rowdy is going to kind of force him in. There you are. Now we're good. We're pinned. Gotta get one out the hole that's on the right, just to the right side of the number 6. Only one, only one. Now one has to come out this center hole. Only one. And one out the back. So that's nice, good recovery. 439. Add that to his first score. And total it up. They'll take the top 25 or so dogs.
All right, that is Buck and Rowdy Venom.
Back into the final round on Saturday.
Full points of 270.
We'll be waiting to see the results. So it just depends on what everybody else does now.
With number 29, Mike and / J Dub on deck. And number
Okay, that was Buck and Rowdy Venom.
Bella in the hole.
And now we've got Annie Reynolds and Britt from King Hill, Idaho. Annie's put on a couple trials at her house, and King Hill has a very nice training facility. This young lady was inducted into the Cowgirl Hall of Fame here 2 or 3 years ago. You can see she's dragging a leg like several of us mature individuals do. She told me when we were talking, she was inducted a couple years ago. She finally got the call for induction, but she was nominated 18 years prior She had totally forgot about it when she got the call. She said I was saying, like, who are you? What do you want? I had no idea that you are nominated. And then there could be such a lag in time. She's quite an accomplished lady in the rein cow horse field. Still trains, still shows, still is very influential in that industry. Nice lady. And she has got 2 super nice dogs, Britt and Kel. And you watch these dogs. When she asks them, I didn't realize Britt was as young enough to be in the nursery class. But watch this dog. She is low. She will creep along the ground. And when Annie asks her to stop, she is throwing dirt in the air. She's extremely responsive.
What? That black lead cow didn't clear. They're dirty.
I don't know what happened there. I thought she was loaded, but maybe something went in the wrong way, or something I blinked and didn't see. Whoa. Right through, broke down the panels. They'll keep going.
Out of Grade Temple and C9 Papa. Next up, we're going to have number 39, Meyers and Lee. On deck, Stockton Wight and MISR Sticks. In the hall, James Butler and Chico. Getting ready, Sunny Mahern and Block.
Okay, it looks like she's about, oh.
Stand! Come! Hey!
Britt's getting a little bit intense. She's not normally like that, and Annie just turned around and kind of gave her a warning stare.
Stand. Walk. Stand. Walk. Wait. Stand. Wait. Stand.
Okay, we're through obstacle number 3.
Ready. Stand.
Nice job,
Walk.
Brady and June. Up next,
And on to the barrel.
Walk.
then we have
Obstacle number 4.
number 39, Andrea.
Stand. Away. Stand. Away. Away. Stand. Away. Stand. Stand. Come. Steady. Come. Steady. Away. Steady.
Push them across this barrel.
Come. Come. Away. Steady. Stop. Stand. Walk. Steady. Steady. Stand. Away. Steady. Come by. Stand. Walk.
Yeah. Annie and Brett are still working on this. Working on obstacle number 4. Not quite sure what's going on out there. Looks like we got some confusion between handler and dog of what's going on. So let's see how they approach this. There we go. Now we got it. Okay, now we're marching right down to the sort pen. Got a little trot on them. Come on, Brett, get around the other side. There you are. One more time. All the way around. Okay, that was the bell for Annie and Britt. Up next, it looks like we have Mike Clark and /J Dove. One of our sponsors is Flying Finn Border Collies in Crowley Ranch, Oregon. Appreciate all their support. If anybody that's tuning in lives up in that area of Oregon, give them a call if you have questions. I'm sure they're knowledgeable of what and where and when and how.
Now we'll have Mike and /J Dove.
Everybody is
number 29 with number 30.
Interested in bringing new people into the industry. And remember, there are no dumb questions.
In the hole.
So feel free to ask. If you don't know, ask. Somebody will inform you, then you will know. Okay, here we are with Mike Clark and /J Dove from Raymond, Nebraska. Starting to come towards the fetch panels. Grab these two on the outside and straighten them out. Okay, good. One more time. Direct to front cow, push to back cow. Mike's backing up to take pressure off the cattle, give them a place to go. He's directing Dove to bring them to him. Going to bring them his way, and as the cattle get up towards the hole, you're going to probably see Mike take a step or two towards them, putting a little bit of pressure on them, which will turn them right into the obstacle. So see if he'll do that. Well, he's going to use his dog, which is okay. He's moving over to block this hole. Good job.
Tom. Stand. Wait. Stand. Away. Stand.
Okay, Dove is doing a nice job with a good set of cattle out here. Staying off of them, not causing a problem. Just putting enough pressure to get done what he needs to do. Walks them right into the obstacle. You see how just a little bit of movement on that outside where you get just enough of that cow's eye where they see you and they go the other way. That's what you're looking for is gentle control. Now, that was a little bit of an overflank, and you see it didn't take much to turn them cattle off to the left. Our obstacle is off to the right. There is no need for us to be going to the left. So now we're going in a straight line again. And the only thing that overflank does is cost us a couple seconds. Could cost us a couple seconds, could cost us a couple minutes. Just depends on what our cattle are. Okay, now he gives them a go-by flank. Nice job. One more time, there you are. Straighten them out. There. Good job. Let's see how straight line he goes to the catch pin. He's got a good run going. He's at 3 minutes. These cattle aren't necessarily in a hurry. Pick up the pace just a little bit. Pick up some time, but they're doing well. You don't want to spoil what you've got. You getting them all in? They've all got to be in the pen before they can start the sort. Okay, we got one out there. Okay, so that cow's that's standing out there can be a help, can be a hint. See where that brown cow was? Uh-oh. Dove was not understanding. He fixated on that cow that got loose, and that's a genetic trait. He's basically, his brain is telling him one is getting away. I need to go get that cow. I'm not really sure what you're telling me, but I need to go bring that cow back to you. He's getting away, and don't you understand? So that's that fine line of being mechanical, to listen to what you're told, versus working on your own. That was a good example of working on your own. It didn't necessarily work out.
Dad! Away! Get off! Get off! You get out! Away!
I sense a bit of frustration in Mike's voice of what's going on. He would like to finish his course, and he's having difficulties. And I don't know how many of you ride horses in equestrian events, but I have most of my life. And finally I was told and started to realize that my tenseness before I went to compete on my horse, my tightness, me tightening my little butt muscles, my horse could understand that, and it made him tense. Somebody explained to me if he could feel a fly on his back, he can feel me tightening my butt muscles. And it takes a long time and a lot of miles and a lot of losses before you start to understand that that guy that told you that was right. So the same thing happens in the dog world. They don't feel our butt muscles, but when we're tense and we start raising our voice and change the tone, whether it be on the voice or our whistle, the dogs react to it. If we're tight, they're tight. If we're tense, they're tense. If we're calm, they're calm. So it's a very difficult thing, but we really need to try to get better at it. We meaning all of us. So, all right. So who do we have coming up next? That was Mike Clark and Dove. Now again we've got, should have, nope, yep, is that Buck? Yep, I think that's Buck, Menden Hall, and Bella from Alpine, Utah.
Good job, Lane and Storm.
So let's see what Buck and Bella do. Cattle are set out. Looks like we got a black one, a brockle face, and a little bit more of a white face in there. All three come through the middle in about a 29-second fetch time. Remember that fetch time is our tiebreaker if two dogs have the same score and same time, which seems hard to do, but I've seen it done before numerous times where we've got to go back to the fetch time. And for the tiebreaker, I've actually seen it once where the fetch time on those two dogs was exactly the same. Okay, Buck's got to get them gathered up and back into obstacle number 2.
Down. Bella? There. Again. Down!
Buck hustles over there to block that hole. He just barely got there in time, but he got it done. Okay. See what kind of control Bella can do on to obstacle number 3.
Here! Down!
Nice job. They're making up some time. That's not a bad thing from the trotting. They're all together, you know, shoulder to shoulder, head to tail. That's a winning set if you control them.
Come on, come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Okay. We all do the same thing, you know, so I'm not picking on anybody, but the dog has tremendous hearing. So when they don't respond, we tend to get louder, like we would like to a person, and we think, well, they're not hearing us, and pretty soon we're screaming. I was told several years ago by a gentleman that I respect immensely, Lauren Holmes. He said there's only 2 reasons that the dog don't know that the dog does not do what we ask. Number 1, he doesn't understand. Number 2, now kind of let you all figure that out for yourself. He's basically just flipping us off. So the correction for those are completely different. If he doesn't understand, we need to teach. If he's flipping us off, we need to convince him that that is not appropriate behavior. It's easier to teach than to explain that that is inappropriate behavior.
There! Come by!
Thank you, Lauren, for pointing that out to me.
There! Come by! Come by! Come! Wait! Look back! Look back! Look back! No! No! Look back! Away!
So in most cases, in these younger dogs, if they don't do what we ask, it's probably because they don't understand, or we're putting them in a situation where they're a little bit confused of what's going on. You know, at home, it's a little bit more of a relaxed situation. There's no pressure on us, so we can relax. If it doesn't happen right now, we can take our time and make it happen. You know, and allow the dog to understand what we're asking. Here, we definitely all tend to be more tense. I don't care whether it's me or Buck or the most experienced handler out here. When the clock is ticking, we are more tense. So it's just a great tribute to those that I see out here in tense situations that control themselves, which helps them to control the dog. So I really respect that when that happens.
Hey, there. Yeah.
Nice job, Andrea and Steve. Next up, we got Trevor and Shep.
Yeah.
Stacy
Come on.
and Beverly.
Come on. Come on.
It's
Come on. Come on.
All right, that was number 31. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, there's the buzzer
Number 30.
for Buck.
And Bella, with a score of 225.
Next up, we'll have
Up
see,
now,
James
we have
Butler
number
and
3,
Eve, or they already run.
Trip, with number 34, Carter and Hazel on deck.
See what happens here in a minute. I thought but James and
Brian
Eve already
Beth
ran.
in the hole. Getting ready, number 37, Cash and G.D. Mo.
No, this looks like it's Dennis Besnet and Trip. Okay. Up now we've got Dennis Besnet and Trip from Wilton, California. I talked a little earlier about Dennis, about the nice job he does with all the novice handlers in our area of California. I mean, he has a passel of them that come to him. He's got an excellent system down there. He's got some cattle, some sheep that he trains on. He does very well. I don't know that I've seen this dog work before at Nursery Dog. Let's see how Dennis handles the situation. He's an open handler working in a nursery class. This class, the nursery class, is based on the age of the dog, not on the ability of the handler, as is the open, the intermediate, and the novice are. Our classifications here are open, which are most advanced and talented handlers. Then there is the intermediate, which is those of us that are not beginners, but not quite as talented and experienced as the open handlers. And then there is the novice, which is the entry level division. And, you know, people that get into the sports still have an opportunity to compete against people of likability. Of course, in any group, there's those that are at the top of their level and ready to be going to the next level, and those that are just beginning. So it's all fun. And then we have the nursery and the futurity, which are age-based on the dog. So you can have an open handler in a nursery, and you can have an intermediate handler in the nursery, and you can have a novice handler in the nursery, as long as their dog meets the age requirements, which is being born after a specific date. And I'm always confused as far as which date it is, you know, which year. I think it's October 1st, 2022, I think, or 21, 22.
Wow.
If anybody out there knows, let me know.
Full points of 270 and a time of 154.
There, walk. Walk, Jim. Stay back. Away.
Riley.
There. Walk up.
RJ, 8.
Come by.
Number 43,
Stay back. Walk. Here to me. There. Down. Walk.
Okay. Dennis is working towards obstacle number 4.
Come by. Come by. Walk. Come by. Come by.
Trip's working hard for him.
Push. Come by. Go. Trip. Come by. Trip. Come by. There. Walk. Walk. Walk up. Trip. Lay down. Come by.
Oh, here it is. I found it in the program. So nursery
Come by.
is for dogs that are born after October 1st, 2021.
Away.
I competed in a nursery with one dog 1 year. She was born October 8th. So she got to be over 3 years old by the time we got here. That's kind of rare.
Come by. Get out of there. Come by. Come by. Lay down. Come by. Walk up. Come by. Come by. Away. Away. Push him up, man. Push him. Push him. Walk up. Come by.
Okay, Dennis got him kind of stalled out there at the far side.
Come by.
Again, I can hear Dennis giving flank commands to Trip. She's not reacting the way he wants to them. He would like her to go to that left side of that black-white face. She keeps kind of fixating on this red-white face that wants to challenge her. She's a young dog. You know, a lot of dogs don't gain their confidence level until they get a little bit older. They're still, like I say, they're teenagers, you know.
Get out of there. Come by. Come by.
Not much you can do. Now, if Dennis wanted, he could walk down there, sure, he's, and help her.
Come by.
You can see when the dog puts her tail up in the air like that, she's not really working. She's playing.
Trip. Come by.
But he would like her to go all the way to the fence.
Come by. Lay down.
There's the buzzer.
All done.
Okay, that was Dennis and Tripp with a score of 135. Up now, we'll have number 34, Carter and Hazel, with number 35, Brian and Beth on deck, and number 37, Cash and G.D. Moe in the hole.
Mahern and Law, points 255, time 5:36. Next up, we have number 43, Brett Turner and KW Tiny. On deck, Abby Mahern and Toast, in the hall, Stuart Mitchell and KL Witt, getting ready, James Butler and Blenn.
Okay, here we are again with Carter Harris and Hazel from Shed, Oregon. Carter will turn 14 Saturday, I'm told. He is the second youngest because of his accomplishments this past year in the association, both in the sheep and the cattle. He is the second youngest person to be moved up to the open. So he has already shown anything after April 30th that he entered during May and in June, other than these finals. He is shown in the open, and this is his last hurrah as an intermediate. Congratulations to Carter. And also then, of course, the youngest young man to go into the open is my good buddy Sam White. So congratulations to both Carter and Sam. They've done a tremendous job this past year handling their dogs and putting on clinics for everybody. I mean, to watch these young kids do this, it's amazing. They're fantastic. A big shout out to their parents as well, the entire Harris family and the White family for raising such great kids. Okay, Carter, now that I bragged on you, show me what you can do. Okay. Carter had a little trouble getting him through the fetch a little bit. Now he's got it taken care of. Yeah, and let's see how he does. Again, Hazel's a young dog. She's done real well for him.
Next up, we got RJ and Ace, and Lindsay and Pearl.
Got one that went around the panel.
Here, Hazel. There. Down.
Is RJ here? Okay.
Here. Up.
Okay, Carter and Hazel still trying to get into obstacle number 2. These cattle are just not bunched up like they should, like you'd like them to. Looks like we're going to have a leader here. Walk in, lead the other ones right in. If Carter just Watches his position. He's wants Hazel to walk up and push the red one in. Got to watch that they don't come out that hole. There you go. Now you got him. Okay, let's see obstacle number 3, Carter. Let's go. Straight line. Where's your dog? Okay.
There, come by. That will do, here.
Okay. Now you got him. Get him through. Oh, I think you just got him through in time. Okay.
All right, that will be a 135.
Okay, we appreciate the buckle sponsors for our junior handlers class, Acosta Cow Dogs and Lazy B3, which is Reb and Stacy Besnet. Appreciate their support, all 3 of them. Oh, well, a lot of them. Acostas, we got both Frankie and Haley Acosta that are showing here and sponsoring the junior handler and the Lazy B3. We've got Reb and Stacy Besnet that are showing dogs here in multiple classes, and their daughter Melody that is showing also. So it's a family affair. Novice Cattle's buckle sponsors are Hart T Ranch and Phil and Kelly Funkelsrud. God, I hope I'm saying that right. Kelly, I asked Kelly about it yesterday. She gave me a lesson, and I think I'm saying it close, but I'm not 100%. So Kelly, if you're listening, come give me another lesson. I'm trying. Okay, in the arena now comes my good friend Brian Jacobs and Beth. So let's see how Brian does with Beth in the nursery class. Okay, he's got them nicely controlled. Brian watches cattle. Brian's like a shark pool player, you know? I mean, he knows where everybody's going before they go. He knows where his cue ball's going to land, and he just walks over and takes the next shot. So if you want a clinic, watch him.
Thank you, RJ and Ace. Up next, we have Lindsay and Pearl, then Jordan and Nell, then Diane.
He'll hustle his cattle as fast as anybody else. Got to keep them kind of dialed in. They're going a little off course there. Needs to get Beth over there. Turn their heads just a little bit. There they go. Not too much. Come back. See, that was just a young dog act. That wasn't anything that he was asked to do, that Beth was asked to do. That was just young emotions, teenage emotion. Just get in there and make something happen. Okay? Moving them down the back fence line towards optical number 4. Got him lined out at a trot, picking up some time. If you can keep him that way, he's going to be in good shape. Okay, turned his head a little bit too much.
Hey, away!
So you can see, you know, with all these nursery dogs, they're young. They just haven't developed the response time to act quickly on a response in most cases. And, you know, but they've got all the talent in the world. It just takes more time. Don't think that you go out and send a dog to a trainer for 30 days and expect to have a finished dog on your hands. It's not going to happen. It's a process. Okay? So that red white face skirted that one. He's got to come back around through the middle. Okay, now we can turn him around and bring him again. There you go. You know, these dogs will never get better unless you take them and let them experience a little bit more pressure than they have at home. I'm pretty sure that you see Beth at home and on her home turf, and she's twice the dog that she is looking like right now. She's just off her game, just a hair, ready to move in. Now she says she's got to catch that white face or he's gonna, there she goes. Away, she took her command all the way. If she goes all the way around, pushes that white face right there. Now you got it. Perfect. Good job. Okay. Now they can come down to the sort pen.
Wait. There.
Okay. Okay, he's got one in, got two in, three in, one sorted.
Lie down. Lie down.
He's gonna do it. Great stockmanship by Brian. Good work by Beth. Full score, time of 5:51.
That was number 35.
He'll take that score, add it to his first one with Beth, and see where they wind up for the final round on Saturday.
Up now, we'll have number 37, Cash and Judy Moe, with number 32, Frankie and /J Annie on deck, and number 38, Tina and H.H. Drew in the hole.
Okay. We have Cash Kennington and G.D. Moe from Afton, Wyoming, right here in downtown Afton. Let's see how Cash and Moe do. Sends Moe on a away command, nice outrun. all the way to the back.
Hey, away. There. Come by. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There.
Picks him up.
Come by. There. Come by.
About 25 seconds through the fetch. It's a good time. Remember, that fetch time is the tiebreaker if two dogs have the same score and the same time.
Away. There. Come by. There. Down. Away. Swish, swish, swish. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There. Down. Come by. Come by.
Okay, Cash having a little bit of trouble here. He had one walk in and walk out through the wrong hole.
Walk up.
What happens a lot of times if they go out the wrong hole or they skirt by an obstacle when you turn them around and bring them back, it seems like they've almost trained themselves to take that direction. So it's a little bit harder a lot of times the second time if they make a mistake the first time to get in.
There. Away. There. Down. Come back. There. Walk. Away. There. Blue. Come back. There. Walk. There. Come back. There. Walk. Come back. There. Away. There. Down. Come back. There. Away. There. Come back. There. Come back. Come by. There. Away. There. Come
Okay, he's got 2 to 1 to go. One come in the wrong way, so that one has to come out before the other ones can come in.
Here. Come
So
by.
now we're going to try again. Regroup.
Walk up. Here. Away. There. Down. Walk. There. Walk.
Now he's got him. Okay.
Here. Away.
March him down the fence to obstacle number 4.
There. Walk.
Bring him into the pin and pin him and sort him.
There. Away. Head here. Away. There.
Next up, we have Herby Butler
Come by.
on deck, Ellingwood and Meyers in the hole.
There. Away. Blue.
Getting ready
There.
to
Come back. There. Away. There. Up. Blue. Come by. Come by. There. Away. There. Come by. There. Away. Hey. Away. There. Come by. Blue. Come by. Whoosh.
And then we'll have Diane.
There. Down. Come by. There.
Then we're going to go back.
Away.
Okay, it looks like he's going to get him this time.
There.
Yep.
There. Down. Away. There. Come by.
Coming into the fetch pen.
Down. Come by.
Catch pen.
Come by. There.
Sort pen. Whatever pen it is.
There.
Can't have him go back in those wrong holes.
Away. There. Down. Away. There.
All right. We're loaded, I think.
Back up.
Yep. Looks like it. One out to right. Here's your catching cat and mouse game.
Come by. Down. Away. There. Away. There. Down.
See how the dog's got to go to the back and,
Away. There. Down.
yeah, can't let him go out there.
There.
Okay, that one came out. Now, lets his dog get in position.
Clap your hands.
He's going to get it.
There you go. Good job.
4:57, it looks like. Good job. Good job, Cash and Mo.
All right, that was number 37, Cash and Brady Mo, with a full score of 270 and a time of 4:57. Up now, we'll have number 32, Frankie and Slash J Annie, with number 38, Tina and H.J. Drew on deck, and number 39, Herby and Marty in the hole.
Okay, it looks like we're going to go back up and pick up Frankie Acosta, my California buddy who moved to Oklahoma. Good for him for getting out of there. Okay, here is his almost world famous dog this year, Slash J Annie. They're from Bristow, Oklahoma. Frankie and Annie have just had a fantastic year this year. They've just done it all. I mean, this dog is just got so much talent, and Frankie is such a good handler and has done so much with this dog. Okay. One's getting away, bring it back. You know. Okay. I know Frankie's put on some cow dog clinics over in his area of the country, so if you live around that area and you need somebody to talk to, you need information, you need training on a dog, you guys want to put on a clinic or something, by golly, give Frankie a call. He's a good asset. And his wife Haley is also showing here. I haven't had the opportunity to watch her. I'll probably see her tomorrow in the novice class. So looking forward to doing that. These cattle are kind of getting away from Annie, which is surprising. But that will happen to the best of us.
That was James Butler and Blenn, score 270 and 225. Next up, we'll have Cindy Good and on deck, Gillian and Dr. Venegas in the hole for home and Herby Chandler and KJ.
Come, get off, come. Oh wait. Push. Get out, push. Get out, man, come on. Push. Push. Let's go, push. Left. Go, there.
Okay, Frankie's got him kind of gathered up a little bit. You're still having a rough go of it. Just sometimes that happens. Yeah. There he goes. Perseverance. Got him through. Let's make up some time on the way to number 4. There you are. You can't make up more time than that. I'll tell you what, they're at a run. Got him. Up. Ooh, that one's.
Come on! Come by! Come by! Come by! Come on, Ann! Come on, Ann! Come on, Ann!
Thank you, Jordan. Up next, Diane Brother, TBC Jackson.
Come on, Annie! Come on!
And then we got Annie Reynolds and Bright.
Come on, Annie! Come on! Come on, Ann! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Annie! Annie! Come on! Come on! Annie! Annie! Come on! Let's go! Come on!
Oh, I see what happened. Looks like Annie left the field there. Elvis has left the stage. She must have. Oh, I see what she did. She got hot and she run underneath the fence and went off to a water trough that was out back for the dogs to cool off on. They got, yeah, something was going wrong there. Now Frankie's got her back in the arena. I hadn't seen that for a while. I didn't see it coming. I was looking for her and I just couldn't find where she was. I kept looking around and the cattle weren't moving and Frankie was calling her. I finally, where is he? Yep, she was laying in the water trough over there by the garbage can. I still think this dog is a great dog. And there's the buzzer.
All right, that is going to be a score of 135 for Frankie and Annie. Up next is number 38, Tina and H.H. Drew, with number 39, Herby and Marty on deck, and number 36, Abby and Riot in the hole.
Okay, here we are with Tina Blenn and H.H. Drew from Gridley, California. Tina's an open handler from California, one of many. Got a nice set of cattle. Drew working them very good, keeping them calm. Tina's in her position to bend these right in. They're going. She's walking around to guard that hole. Drew will come around and one missed it, but she can get him. Okay, now they're loaded in there. They could funnel through. This obstacle is not like the load and sort. One could have already gone out before the other ones get in. It's not an issue. It's just kind of a pass through. Get in, get out. They all don't have to be there at one time. Move on to obstacle number 3. Waited just a hair too long to get Drew over there. The dog the cow kind of skirted the edge of that wing and went past it. So we got him back. That's good dog work. Not a big deal. It just cost a little bit of time. They're marching like good little soldiers right over to obstacle number 4. This has turned out to be a little bit more hard and technical than I think originally designed. And it's good, you know. So you got one, that red white face, and then you got this black one on the outside. They're wanting to skirt it. Dog's got to get back, so your dog has to be real responsive. That dog needs to go back there now. That red one's on the outside. Needs to get him back in. Now the red one has skirted that. Now you're going to fight him to turn him around. And they've all got to enter. Now they're mixed, so they've all got to go back and start again. Okay, now you can turn them to the right. Okay. And you can hear Tina getting a little bit frustrated. Again, young dogs. They're not seasoned dogs. They've been on the road for several days now. Tina's giving the come by command, and Drew's not taking it, so now she'd like him to go around the outside there, right there. One more come by. There you are. Away. There. Okay. It's a lot of pressure back there for a young dog. You know, you got that black tarp on there that encloses them. You know, just think of it from their level of what it looks like. You know, they're looking up. They got the great big old cattle next to them. They've got that black fence that the men. Boy, I'll tell you what, she's doing a job with a sword. Yeah, it was rough to get there, but it sure ended up nice. Nice job, Tina, Blenn, and Drew from Gridley, California. Okay, we're moving right along. Tina was number 38, so now we're going 39. Herby Chandler and Marty, my hero for this week. We've got 52 dogs to run, so we're past the halfway mark.
Up now, we've got number 39, Herby and Marty, with number 36, Abby and Riot on deck, and number 41, Sunny and Gemma in the hole.
We're doing pretty good. We're probably running pretty close to 9 dogs an hour, which is excellent. Yeah, like I said, here comes my hero. I met Herby several years ago when we first started coming here to Wyoming. He's just the nicest guy in the world. 85 years old, 85 years young. And still going strong, mind and body. I'm gonna start drinking what he's drinking. He's got 7 years on me, so I keep looking forward, watching him. If he can do it, I can do it. Through the fetch nicely. Herby's in his position there to turn these cattle in, which he just did there nicely. Got one that's skirting around the outside, one that wants to come out. All right, got that one back in, but can Marty push that other one in? She walked in the wrong hole. Now they've all got to go out and come back in the right opening. Okay, let's start it all over. Got him now. Get Marty behind and push that white face one more. Up. Come on.
Here, come on. There. Here. Hello. Come here. Come on.
Herby and Marty having a little tough time getting gathered up and getting things moved on to number 3, but I think they're on their way now. They're okay. They can get this done. They got lots of time. They're only halfway through.
There.
These cattle are curious, it looks like, and they're just curious of Marty out there. Not quite sure. Marty's doing a great job of handling them and listening to Herby. Okay. He gets them back, get this steer going. Now they're going. Straight out, not a problem. I like the way these courses have been designed. They're off the fence. You know, some of the courses you go to, they're just on the fence. You use the fence as a brace, and you know, you can just run them around there. And you know, you don't have to have the stockmanship and the dogmanship that you have to do when they're off the fence. You know, here there's places for those cattle to escape. You have to be a little bit more technically correct to make these obstacles. No. It's a testament to Steve and his crew and the way he sets things up. He's always thinking about what's the best way to do this. every day that we compete, every round, the courses have gotten a little bit harder. I guarantee you the ones on Saturday for the finals are going to be, they're going to separate the cowboys from the men. The girls are probably going to float to the top. Okay, Herby and Marty still working on obstacle number 4. They got to get them off that fence and through the barrel like we talked about before. That's kind of that's a scary area for these dogs, you know. I mean, just put yourself in their position. He's going to try coming around this other way and see if he can get him to move off the fence a little bit and then get behind him. So. There. That shows a lot of confidence when a dog will do that. There's our timer. That was a good showing by Marty and Herby. Okay, our nursery cattle sponsors are Creeper Border Collies from Thayer, Kansas, Sonny Mahern and family, and also reserve sponsors Windwalker Kennels, Chris and Christine Timmons in Throckmorton, Texas.
That was number 39, Herby and Marty, with a score of 135. Up now is number 36, Abby and Riot. After Abby and Riot, we'll take a cattle break, get us some more cattle down here, and after that break, we'll be on number 41, Sunny and Gemma.
Okay, Elliot had to take a break for a minute, but I'm Stockton Wight and I am filling his spot for a minute, and it is Abby Mahern and Riot. And they just did their away from right to left, counterclockwise. And they just need to pick these up. She's doing a nice job keeping them calm so far. And just got to get them back gathered up, but you also have to shape your front ones to keep your flow going as far as where you're wanting, because as soon as you can get your front ones to lead through an obstacle, you can get your back ones to follow right through it a lot easier. It looks like she's job, Abby. And now going to number 2, down to the bottom right of your screen. And she's got to stop that one before it goes out to the right a little more. Have to get them into the hole to the left of Abby that you can see, and she's doing a good job shaping them and regrouping. And but she can't let him out that. So now she's gonna have to regroup again and retry the obstacle. Now she's got him back facing into the obstacle, and now she needs to just slowly turn and walk them in just like that. And now she's covering that hole. Oh, there we go. Good job, Abby. And now on her way to number 3, which will be the left of your screen. But she still has to we just have to point, finish the obstacle just like that. Now she will start heading on towards the number 3, which is the left side of your screen. And right here it's really tricky angle from some spots that you cannot see very good, and it looks a lot different down on the ground with it, and you just have to get them lined up and then they can see the hole very good. Excuse me. She needs to get that one. There you go, just like that. And hold that. And then get in right behind him. And now she's on her way to number 4, which will be the 2 barrels on the right side of your screen here in a second. Doing a very nice job keeping them together. They do want to separate a little bit, but she's doing a very nice job on keeping them gathered and together and setting them up very good for all of her obstacles and reading her stock very well. She's gonna have to go from the left of the barrel, between the fence and the barrel, from the left to the right, and then between the 2 barrels as soon as she enters the 1 point line, or the daylight line, excuse me. So she'll go straight through there and then send them on a come by, just right there, and turn them, but not too much. But right there, she's doing a very good job on knowing where they're going to be, reading them. Oh, I want to come by. And then she's going to have to retry the obstacle. Oh. That was Abby Mahern and Riot. It looks like they called it off.
Thank you, Abby and Riot. We'll go ahead and break
A little
it
tougher
now.
set, but she did a very good job controlling them and keeping them gathered together as much as they wanted to separate and trot off. But
popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega 3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
For the Harris family, working dogs in Oregon is a way of life. But in Afton, at the National Stock Dog Finals, they found a second home.
First year I showed at finals when I walked in that arena, and it felt like somewhere that I could go and have lots of fun and work my dog and be open.
You won't find a person that won't help you out or tell you a good job or, give you a piece of advice.
Catch Carter and Josh in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. Bring your dog. It's a long haul to Afton, but for folks like Herby and Jerry, the National Stock Dog Finals are worth it.
Yeah, they do it right. They have good people running it, and they always have good cattle. And then it's kind of a vacation. We just like to come up here and enjoy the area.
We came, 1,200 miles?
12, 13. It takes us 3 days to get here, but it's worth it.
Catch Herby and Jerry and more in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. For Lorena from Idaho, the National Stock Dog Finals are about good people, fair runs, and a reason to come back year after year.
It's just a big family, so it's always fun to come visit with friends. But then the competition, Steve works really, really hard to have even cattle, so the competition feels pretty doggone fair as it can be.
Catch Lorena and more in Afton, Wyoming at the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. Welcome to Afton, Wyoming, where every season brings something worth seeing. In summer, take a short hike to the world's largest intermittent spring, the same spring that feeds the town's drinking water. Whether you're hiking, fishing, or riding ATVs, the trails are open and waiting. In town, stop by local shops and museums, tee off at the golf course, or grab a bite with a family after a day outside. Summer's full of events like the Mountain State Stock Dog Nationals, and Afton knows how to host. In fall, the valley lights up with color. Walk the trail to the Star, fish in our waters, or head out with a local outfitter for a day of hunting. And when winter hits, it shows up in full. We've got groomed ski trails, snowmobiling routes, and fresh powder in every direction. Skate at Starview Park or just explore the quiet that snow brings. Afton doesn't change with the seasons. It just shows a different side of itself, and everyone's worth seeing. Plan your year-round adventures at visitaftonwyoming.com.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health. Trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co
It isn't.
See what happened right there? We had one trying to come out this side hole. Derek run over here to do that. That he opened up that back hole. That cow just run right through him.
Yeah, you have to be right on top of them. Every move they make, you have to be one step ahead as far as these obstacles.
3 places at one time.
Yeah.
And from being here from the beginning, you know, at finals number 1, every day these obstacles get
progressively harder. Yeah, every day the obstacles get harder, cattle get better.
So the obstacles that we're going to see Saturday at the finals,
they're going to be tough.
They're going to be tough. They're going to be the eliminators. So
right now we're starting our eliminators, just trying to get the best out.
Yeah.
But right now he's got to get them just like that, but he's got to beat those other ones on the right. Oh, just barely missed him. That's a very hard angle to see from where he is, as far as that hole. If he down on towards the camera side of number 2, you can line up and see those holes a lot better, and then you can see what adjustments you need to make, how your cattle and your speed will affect it.
Yeah. You know, what I've seen a few times is the perspective, the view that we have here and those looking in at home is different than what you're looking at when you're standing in the arena. Because a lot of times I kept thinking, yeah, he's going to make it, he's going to make it, he's going to make it, and pretty soon the cow is gone.
Yeah, there's a lot of it's very marginal. Your room for errors, you can't mess it up.
Do you, when you're showing your dog, do you move? I know you move around, but do you move around to try to get a better angle?
Yes. Utilize your handler's line in the places you can be as much as you can, and that will help you in the long run a lot.
Okay. And for those of you who don't understand terminology, the handler's line is the line across the arena.
Right.
Derek is basically standing pretty close to on it right now.
Yes.
I think it goes from the telephone pole to telephone pole.
Yes.
Back of the sort pin. Yeah. So he has to stay there until he finishes
the barrels, I think.
The barrels, obstacle 4.
Yes.
And then he could, if he wanted to, go assist. But that just makes it a little harder.
Yes.
Now in the novice class,
it's moved.
They allow
the
handler to move as soon as they send the dogs.
Yeah.
So we've got three herds of 1 right now.
Yes.
And that is never a good thing. So
no, that's your best deal to do right now is going to be regrouping, getting everything calmed down, settled, and then starting to head towards your next obstacle that you can.
That's our goal. Now, when you get 1 separate from 2, do you have a philosophy of bringing 2 to 1 or 1 to 2?
It all depends on the cow.
Does it depend on the location?
Depends on the location, the cow, like the mood and how they're moving and responding to your dog is a big one. So like right here, with that dog, the cow blowing over that dog, I would bring the 2 to the 1. If the cow will bend and turn towards the dog and respect the dog, depending on where you're at, you can get away with the 1 better. Okay? Because then those 2 are heavier than the 1. You can get that 1 to pair back up, and then you can keep moving with your next
Kind of depends on where the draw is.
Yes.
And how the cow is acting.
And your next obstacle comes big into it too, on how your angles are gonna be to hit that obstacle, and how they are going to look at the obstacle, like at the cattle's point of view. So you always have to be in their mind as well as in your dog's, and ready, calm.
So listening to Stockton, that just added kind of 1 more dimension to what we're trying to do out here. You've got to really be able to read your cattle.
Yes. You've got to know what they're doing what they're gonna do before they do it.
You've got to kind of anticipate what those cattle are going to do and before they do it.
Yes.
We're getting quite a wind here now, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
You guys.
No, we're good.
Okay, we're coming in with J.R. Bailey and Rooster. Rooster is a hanging tree dog. Those hanging tree dogs they're kind of a new breed, right?
Yes, they are they're new as far as the trialing, but they're
a little different looking. And JR here gave me a list of, or description of how they're bred. Let's see if I can see it. I can't get it enlarged, but it's right there. You can read it. You got eyes. Stockton will read it to you.
The hanging tree cow dog is a cattle dog that is gathering, retrieving, herding type dog, a tough, aggressive dog that has the courage to stand up and handle all types of cattle, an intelligent dog that is easy to train, a dog with good disposition and that is not overly sensitive, a short or slick-haired dog that can stand the heat when needed and also shed burrs and, we're losing our list, shed burrs and does not get nasty and matted up. And a dog with good bone structure that can take the abuse that a cattle dog takes from being, I can't see our whole list, but being kicked, we'll say. A dog that is deep and wide in the chest with endurance that will stay with you when the going gets tough.
Can you read the breeding on it here?
3/8 Border Collie for the intense herding instinct and intelligence. 1/8 Catahoula for the ability to trail and find cattle, also for their toughness and slick hair. 1/4 Australian Shepherd. Only a dog named Hanging Tree Black Bear went into this breed because of its ability to handle any kind of cattle.
There you are.
And that's the list.
Now you know all about hanging trees.
Oh yes.
Great.
Looks like he has a pretty good one going. I haven't been watching very good, but
they've shown very well.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yes.
JR and both Wayne Hunter.
Mm-hmm. They have very good hanging trees.
Have done very good. And Nina Clark, do you know who she is?
Yes.
She's not showing her hanging tree, but she came to California here last year at the trial. And we used to go help them brand and gather when she was in California.
Yeah.
And she had a hanging tree dog that was a little bit bigger than these that I've seen, you know, a little bit
Here recently?
bulkier. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you what.
That's the nicest. That's one of the
Holy
nicer
cow.
dogs I've seen this year.
Holy cow. I mean,
she whooped on
if
him
you'd
in that
paint it
trial,
black
too.
and white, you'd think it was a border collie. You know, it worked real square, it worked wide. I was impressed.
Yes.
Yeah. So
we actually looked into trying to get that dog actually for Sage. We liked him a bunch. That was a very, very nice dog.
So JR and Rooster, they're on obstacle number 4.
Looks like, yes.
This has become a little bit more difficult than I really thought it was going to be.
Now that it's getting hotter, those cattle are just, and they're learning those dead spots where it's harder to pick up and move. As far as like the handler's not there to help, and they just lose a lot of momentum going up towards places that are opposite as out.
And when they come from 3 to 4, they kind of hang on that fence.
Yes.
And then they would have a tendency to wad up kind of in that corner, not turn.
Yes.
And you start thinking about it, you know, from the dog's perspective, that tarp hanging down there, the big old cows out in front. It's like a no-go zone between the cow and the fence.
Yes.
So, you know, getting them turned looks pretty simple, but you got to be ahead of the cow, I think. See, like right there. And then you got to get the dog back so your other one doesn't skirt the barrel. And that was like perfection right there. That was nice. But he had already worked on it for a minute.
The thing is with those barrels, though, right now, it might not look like it from the screen or even up here in the stands, but they are, like, one is to the left more, and then the other one's way closer to the camera than you think. Like, it's almost one between us and the camera.
They're not straight across.
No.
Parallel. They're not parallel to the back wall.
Oh, looks like he's going to get it.
Is he?
He might.
Don't weaken.
Dang it. That would have been good.
Come on, JR. You're a big boy. She's only bluffing.
He has enough time to regroup and get them penned and sorted again, too.
He's got a minute left, so let's see what he can do. You know, he paid for 6 minutes. He might as well use it.
Might as well use it.
Yeah. You get done here 2 or 3 minutes, man, it cost you twice as much.
I know.
Yeah. Not that I know that this year, you know, but you do.
Oh, yeah. But, looks like he's...
Okay, now they all have to be inside again.
As long as... stop him, stop him, stop him.
Okay. So a couple rules on our pen sort. There are 2 separate obstacles. Obstacle number 5 is the pen. They all have to be inside the pen before we start to sort. And they have to come out the sort in a certain order. That hole right in front of JR, the first one has to come out. Then the second one out the middle, third one out the one on the left. None of them can go out the back, which is the one they entered on.
Yes.
He'll wind up with a score of 245. No, not 245, 225.
Okay, that was number 42, J.R. Bailey, and Lazy J.R. Rooster with a score of...
So what do you think?
About what?
Well, I'm going to thank the Heart Tea Ranch for their championship buckle sponsor. You thank Phil
and Kelly Funkels. How do you say that one?
Well, I don't know. I asked Kelly the other day, and she gave me a lesson, and I'm going to try it again because I wouldn't try it without thinking. Funkels Rude.
There you go. Sounds close enough to me.
I'm sure she'll come tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
She said, rude, like I'm rude. I went, okay.
Elliot's just...
Okay, here we go with Sarah Venegas. And is this Mia or Maya?
We'll say Mia.
Mia.
Mia. We'll work.
Okay. Mary Jo. Is this Mia or Maya?
I think it's Mia.
Huh?
I think it's Mia.
I was right.
That's what I called it last time.
She needs a little more on the... She needs to send them on the way a little more before they drift out. There you go. And just,
You know, the dogs are bringing them back, but like we've stated before, we're working against the clock here. If
Yes.
you're home moving them from pasture to pasture, it don't make any difference. They go a little left or right. But all this time that we're wasting here, the clock still's ticking.
Yes.
And if we could have controlled that line and made it straight coming through here, we would have already been through. We would have been on to number 2.
Yeah.
We would have been 20 seconds ahead of ourselves.
Yes. Oh, looks like she's got him turned back and completed number 1.
Okay.
Now she's just got to gather him up again and regroup and then be on her way to number 2.
We got to try to keep them together, either shoulder to shoulder or head to tail.
Yes.
Which would you rather see? Would you rather see your cattle head to tail or shoulder to shoulder?
Depending on the obstacle, probably this one. Perfectly 1 head to tail and 2 shoulder to shoulder. And have your head to tail one lead through and your
That's
other
what I'm
ones.
thinking.
Yes. That's what, in a perfect world.
Well, that's what we aim for.
That's what we aim for. And then the best thing to do on these obstacles is go slow and very meticulously, because any overflank or even a mistake by yourself can
Give
alter
them time
it.
to think. Give them an opportunity to do the right
Just
thing.
like that. Ooh, looks like Sarah's covering that hole. Perfect.
So I said earlier that I thought that our biggest nemesis as a handler is the overflank.
Yes. Overflanker and underflanker, the 2 worst.
Yeah.
Now,
I always think it's a little easier if I'm short to push that dog another couple feet
and then stop.
If that's what it takes, I have an opportunity. But once I go there, go over, I've turned the cow's head.
Yeah.
I've stopped the flow. I've got to
now
come
you have
back,
to
start the flow again.
Yes.
And again, if we're at home doing it, no big deal. But here the clock's ticking.
Yes. I think I had the Bali heifer out front this morning in my open run. I'm pretty sure. But now we'll send him on a come once that heifer stops right there, and I'll come by. A little more. Oh, away. And just like that. Okay. Nice. Now on our way to the sort.
Do you feel when things start going a little wrong that you get tense?
Tense? Depending on the run.
Okay.
And how the dog
you
is
got to
acting.
run, and it's going good, and all of a sudden things start going a little bit haywire, and your dog gets in there and blows something up, and you got a tail in the air, and it's going to the back fence. Or do you feel your emotions and can you hear them in your voice or your whistle?
Yeah, it's depending on how high the stakes are. If it's a run
Come
I
on,
have,
don't give me that. Just give me a yes or no.
yeah, I've gotten to where I can control emotions a lot better. That's what. If you can control your emotions, that'll be what makes you.
Yeah, I've said that a couple times, and I'm glad you're learning that at a young age.
Yeah, it took a while.
It's a lot harder to learn that.
Yes.
At an older age. So, but do you think that your dog can feed off your emotions?
Yes, that's why a lot of people are running off of whistles, because it hides your emotion and keeps your dogs plateaued and staying how they should be. Because if you start getting antsy with your voice, getting anxious, they can hear that and take that. Start pushing.
That's
way
what I
too
was
hard
told a
on
long
you.
time ago,
Yes.
and that's why I went to a whistle, because I couldn't control my emotions.
Oh yeah, that's a little 5-year-old me and my whistles.
And you rope, right?
Rope? Yes.
Okay. Did you ever know who Ricky Green is?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Ricky Green and his dad came from California, close to us, and we became pretty good friends. And I took Kathy to several of Ricky's clinics and things. And he told us a story once when he was a kid. He had a horse that every time he backed him in the box, he'd spin around in a circle.
Yeah.
You ever had that happen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And the guy he was roping with, which was older and more mature and more experienced than he was at that time, Ricky said he was just a kid. The guy says, Ricky, you got to loosen up a little bit. You're getting too tense. He said, I'm not tense. I'm not tense. This horse is just spinning around in a circle. So the guy told me, get off the horse. He says, you're tightening up your butt muscles.
Yes.
And he says, this damn horse cannot feel me tightening up my butt muscles. The guy says, get off your horse. Got off the horse. This other guy got on, rode him in the box, turned around, the horse stood like a goddamn statue. He says, Ricky, if that horse can feel a fly on his butt, he can feel your butt muscles tensing up.
And the horses are just as bad as about the emotions and feelings
absolutely.
as the dogs.
They all are. You know?
Everything.
Yeah. I thought that was a good story. So, you know, just another lesson from somebody that knew exactly what he was doing. That I was able to have the opportunity to be around.
Yes.
So, not that I could do everything he could, but sometimes I could see it when it was going wrong.
Yeah. But when it does go wrong, you have to forget it and move on to your next one.
What's that?
When it does go wrong, you have to forget, throw it out the window, regroup. You have one bad run, one bad short go, whatever, your next one will go the exact same way you felt, the way you walked out of the arena. You just have to take it.
I've been told that more than once. Okay, here's Brian Jacobs and Sweeko.
Oh, yes.
This is a nice dog. I didn't realize Sweeko was this young. I didn't
Yeah, he's way young.
Still nursery dog.
Yes.
Brian's got a lot of nice dogs, and he's showing a bunch of them here this week. I would say he probably shows more dogs than anybody else here in more classes.
Yes.
I mean, I know he's in open cattle, open sheep, nursery cattle, nursery sheep, futurity, field.
Everything.
You know, I know that his mom and Haley, his wife, are always bringing him dogs, you know.
It's a full-time job keeping Brian and dogs.
Yeah.
And he's one of the best at it, too. He knows the game.
I've been very fortunate to know Brian for a long time, and he's helped me considerably.
Yes.
I think as a handler, he's one of the best.
Yes.
I kind of relate him to playing pool. You ever play pool? You play a little bit of pool, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm a slop pool player. I hit the ball, I break it, I break the break, you know, and then I walk around the table 2 times looking for my shot. I find my shot, and I said, you know, I think I get that 3 ball right over there, you know? I make the 3 ball, the cue ball goes wherever the hell it wants. I walk around the table a couple times, I think, you know, I think I can hit that 1 ball in that other pocket.
Yeah.
And I miss. The guy that's hustled me walks around, makes his shot. Before the ball goes in the pocket, he's already walked around the table and is waiting for that cue ball to land in front of him. He knows where his next shot is.
Yes.
That's Brian.
When you get to be one of the best, you get to know, like, I wouldn't know, but you get to know your next shot before you shoot your first one even. Like Brian right here is already set up for his next.
Yeah.
You know, he's already preparing himself for number 4 when he's getting through 3. You gotta be just thinking way ahead, but also staying calm while doing it. Oh, this is a good run.
There he is. This
is the one.
This is the winning run.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Brian.
242. Yep. Yeah, he asked me one day, we were at a trial, I was going through, and after I came out, he says, why are you standing there watching those cattle go through the obstacle? I go, I don't know, I want to make sure they went through. He says, once they start going through, unless you screwed it up, they're going to go through.
That is true.
He says, start moving to your next one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So then I started watching, and that's what he does. Once they commit,
yeah,
he just gets out of their way and let them go.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he's 222 on a run that didn't start that well.
Yes.
You know, they kind of balled up and separated, and he had to get them back together. That could have been a 4 or 5 minute run. Okay, now we have Verona Butler and H.R. Jesse.
Yep.
You've been down to the ranch, haven't you?
Yes.
Texas. Talk a little bit about the Butlers. They're very nice people.
They are very good people. One of the best. And they're as good as they come as far as even dogs, the deer. They are by far, I think, the best as far as the deer industry and what they do as far as just... they do everything just...
Where is Center Texas? Is it in the center of Texas?
No, I think it's southeastern, like southeastern down.
Okay. A long way away.
Yes, I think it's close to 30 hours.
From you guys?
From my house, at least. You guys, you're a lot longer.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're closer. We're more south than you are, but you're more east than we are.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, well, Verona's doing a nice job. She reads her stock very well.
Yes,
and
she
she's
does.
got very well-broke dogs.
Yes, very nice dogs. Verona is also one of the better, most improved handlers.
Yes.
Because she didn't start that long ago.
She hasn't.
I remember showing against her in the novice a while ago, and then she just kept winning and winning, getting better and better. And now she's one of the best, and she works at it hard.
Absolutely. See, that was nice. That was a perfect flank. Not an over flank. It turned her just in their heads, just enough where they saw the opening, and there was none of this.
Yes. One of your better strategies as far as going to number 4 is not taking them straight to the fence, but also almost straight across towards that barrel, and then you aren't getting stuck on that fence. You have to think where those cattle will be and how you are going to be able to make that certain flank or command, whatever you need as far as...
So kind of get close to that left barrel and look for the turn, so you can flank your dog.
Just tip them right around it, because you still want enough room for your come by, your away flank, whatever you yourself are wanting to do, and whatever you think is best for the cattle and your dog.
Got to keep the cattle together.
Yes.
Yeah. And we can see the draw. The draws are set out, Gay.
Yes.
Basically the Nutrena sign.
Ooh. Now if she can hurry and whip that dog around there, she can have it right just like that.
There you go. Up. That red one's still, he's still a potential danger.
She's got him. There you go. Good job, Verona.
Having a good run. 3 minutes. She's got almost 3 more minutes to get into the sort pen and get it sorted.
Yes.
probably going to take 2 full score runs to get into the finals
Yes,
Saturday.
I think I would bet.
I would, yeah.
Mhm.
I think in most of the classes, maybe in the novice class,
Yeah.
not. But I think in all the other ones, I think last year, if I remember right, in the intermediate, there was 1 hole, maybe 2
full runs.
Didn't have to have 2 full runs.
Yeah.
You know.
Now she's got them regrouped and heading to her pen and sort. Thing is with this pen and sort right there where this calf is right now, there's a bad dead spot that you might not look like on camera, but it is bad.
No, I've talked many times. You got 4 openings in there, and they have to go out specific openings at a specific time.
Yes, and all have to be in the pen.
All have to be in the
and
time.
not go out until they are supposed to.
So Verona's going to try to hold that one in there, which will hopefully draw those other 2 to it.
Then right there is a problem. You want to slow down to get them into your opening, but at the same time you're going to lose all your momentum.
Right.
Oh, she's... Oh, come on, Verona.
Okay. We've got some real bad problems happening now. She's worried about this one going back in. She's worried about that one going back out. So I think she's probably going to call time.
Oh, that sucks. That could have been a way good one, too.
Yeah.
But it's the name of the game.
So she was pinned, so she'll wind up with 225. And
yes.
You know, again, young dogs that are, you know, that are been on the road.
With a total score of 225. Up now we have number 46, Mark and Buzz. With number 47.
Now it'll be
And Beaver on deck. And number 49.
Mark, Knott, and Buzz, which should be.
We're getting towards the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be done in reasonable time. Yeah. We're going to be done early.
Yeah, we'll be done.
Okay, Mark, Knott, and Buzz from Locust Grove, Oklahoma. I helped some friends 2 years ago now move to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
They moved right over there by, you remember Todd Jessen?
Yes.
Lone Grove, I think it's Lone Oak.
Lone Grove.
Lone Grove. Right there by him. Not in Lone Grove, but they're in another little town, but it's close. Okay.
There you go.
Mark needs to put these cattle together.
He needs to bring his one on the left over. And then that'll...
We need a big flank. There you go.
There. Bring that momentum.
Or not.
Yeah. But now he's got to beat him onto that come-by side now, which is clockwise. So around the stock between the Nutrena sign and the stock. Just to keep him from going through number 5 and 6 right there. But also set up for your number 2.
So keeping the flow going is extremely important, isn't it?
Because like right there, he lost a bunch of it. Now he's got it back. But now hopefully they don't take offense to it, is what we all hope.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes those cattle kind of take offense to that, don't they?
One little wrong bite, move, or even, they don't even have to bite. Just.
And now you got one that really doesn't like it.
That's the one he bit originally. Oh.
And Buzz will bring him back. It's
Yes.
just a matter of what's the cow's attitude now.
Yeah.
You know? we've got 2 of them that have walked through the obstacle now.
They came out the
wrong hole.
hole. Yes.
And I believe that once they do something like that, or they skirt around the outside, that they have a tendency to train themselves.
Yes.
So next time you bring them in,
they're going to want that hole.
They're going to be looking that way.
Yes. Oh. Like right now is when you bring your 2 to your 1.
Yeah.
Yes. Or very slowly, like lying down right there, and let them look.
Yeah.
But,
see, this gal just doesn't want to play.
She took offense to that first bite, and then now.
Yep. You know, and I've commented several times about the cattle being, you know, spectacular.
Yes.
And maybe not Mark, probably not Mark, but somebody will say, that was a bad draw.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bad draw. We just...
It's all about how you keep your cattle.
We just didn't handle that cow correctly.
Yes.
You know?
Certain cattle need certain needs as far as just keeping them
like
from blowing up or taking offense like that one did.
I said, it's really easy to make a good set bad.
Yes.
But it's pretty hard to make a bad set good.
Yes.
So he's got them back together.
Now it's paired and
still headed to number 2.
As long as he just stays and keeps the dog back and lets them feel.
Like to see that that one kind of squeeze in the middle of the other 2, so couldn't always be turning his head and looking for the exit.
Yeah, that's her in the front right there on the right. Now she just doesn't trust the dog too much yet. But
she, I said she kind of took offense to that little first bite. You know, I was talking to David Briggs last night after his run, and he said that he had a set that it took him about 5 minutes to get back to the sort pen.
Yeah.
And without any mistakes, they stayed pretty much shoulder to shoulder, but they
just
walked at the pace of
yes.
Aunt Tilly. And he says, you know, if you tried to bite him, tried to hurry him up, then you could be spending the rest of your time doing. These were good. They were just slow.
It's worth for me, as long as you're just trying to get a time and you're not going for round wins or anything, to just take them how they are and let them. You just let them lead, and you just show them the way.
Yeah, you know, just like anything else. You know, whether you're you're roping or anything else.
Yeah.
There's some calves you can win on, and some calves you just need to get by.
Yes.
You know, go out there and put a rope on them, get them caught, get a time, get your hands in the air.
That's what you need.
Go on to the next round. Because if...
Especially here at the finals, where it's all a lot of combined. So you're mostly just aiming for a time. That's what...
It's a true average.
Yes.
You know, so we're going to take all 3 rounds, total up their scores, total up their times. Fastest time, most points is going to win.
is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Okay, up now we've got Ray Temple GFB stick. Any idea what GFB stands for?
Nope.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Okay. It, in most cases, it relates to the breeder.
Yes.
Okay, Ray and his wife Roberta are both competing here. Got to bring that one in just a little bit so we don't skirt through the side. They're nice move there. Okay. We're getting quite a wind through here. I don't know if everybody can hear this, but it's windy. Every time we turn those cattle's head around,
yes,
and they have an opportunity to look towards that back of the arena, it's a plus on their side and a minus on our side.
Yeah.
Okay. Got to get that one in there before the other ones come out. And that door.
Yeah.
See that? That cow just kind of skirted the outside because the others have already gone out, kind of drug them out that way.
Yes.
We'll have to drag them all back again, and we'll try it one more time.
There, that's the lead he needs, but he needs to get those other ones right up without. That is a hard part.
They're lined up to do the same thing they did.
Yes.
Unless Stick comes in there and turns his head. Nice job.
Nice.
Got that done. Okay, we're out of obstacle number 2. We're on to obstacle number 3.
Yeah. Oh, you might hit it first try right here. That's the perfect way to have him string through it right there. Yep, just. Ooh.
Got it.
Yeah, he's got it right there. Nice.
Okay, now you're saying don't let him go all the way to the back fence. Take him more diagonal.
With that set, he'd be okay.
Yeah.
It's the heavier ones that'll hold up on you a little more.
Okay.
That's what'll get you.
So it's not
you're protected.
Not the same for every set of cattle.
No. Yeah, it's
Good
not
to
the
know.
same. Because they're bending off of a dog really good, and they're off. Like as trotty's out, they'll naturally kind of fade off the fence just a little bit.
Like,
so just like that.
Like we're seeing right now.
Yes. So you can bend them. Ooh, hurry. There, just like that. You just gotta know how your cattle will respond to your dog and how they're gonna.
That was nicely
go through
done.
that obstacle. Oh. Oh. There you go. Now
we're clear. Got about a minute and a half left to go on his time. Gather him back up again and take him down towards the sort pen.
Yep.
Uh-oh, Stick's getting a little bit excited. They definitely show you where the draw is.
Yes. Good. Ooh, keep him going. There. He's got a good pace for it as far as getting them into the obstacle. And then, right here.
Yeah, these cattle really show you how important it is to have a dog that works wide and not right in tight.
Yeah.
You know, you got plenty of time to block their movements and just put a little bit of pressure on them, straighten them out without getting in a fight.
Yes, and if they are a tighter working dog, they have to know how to keep them calm.
Yeah.
They can't, like they'll work tight, but they'll be slow, very precise. And the cattle will trust them as far as. That's the dead spot. The way to do that would have been where he's walking right now, walking around to the right, and giving a hold, trying something new. That's what I had to do. They hung up right there, and I walked around the front of that hole, and then they came. So you have to go from your left to your right around them. Would be the best way to do it when they do.
But that opens up
yes,
all those holes.
Yes, that does.
You got to depend on your dog to kind of guard that.
Yes.
And, you know, you got to trust your dog.
Yeah. Looks like Gilberto and
Okay, this is Gilbert Valdez from Hanford, California. Gilbert and his dog Lace. He's shown another dog earlier. Gilbert's a good friend of ours. Lives down by Lemoore, Hanford area.
Yeah.
Put on several really nice trials. Him and his wife Cecilia.
Good. I haven't had much time to talk to him. He seems like a really good guy.
Really a nice
Really
guy.
nice.
Really a nice guy. And his wife Cecilia is showing in the novice. Gilbert knows how to handle cattle. He works with them most all the time.
Yes. He's setting up very good for number 2, keeping a good pace. That is the
Can I see him? I like that.
best
Backing
way.
up,
Yes.
giving them room to come to him.
Let them think they're going to get past him, and then slowly show him that hole, just like he did right there. He made that little side step and opened up that hole. Ooh, ooh. Just like that.
Get their heads straightened out once again, and we can go on.
Yes.
Good job.
And then right here, I would help shape with your
help
dog.
push.
Yes, a little bit, depending on the set, because they will. A lot of the time, as soon as they come out of 2, they'll go back towards the screen, like to where, towards the camera, and come around that obstacle towards the outgate. You almost have to follow, just like Gilberto did. He came around with them and didn't give them that option.
So you can come all the way up to the handler line, which is about that pole.
Yeah,
right
which is
there.
that closest pole right there.
Yeah.
And straight across from left to right. But now, if he gets his red one with him, he's got a good run going. Really good run.
They're a little bit sticky. Let's see if Gilbert can unstick them.
That's a
Get them
very
past
good
the
pace
setup
for it, though,
gate.
right
Yeah.
there. They're sticking together for the most part pretty good. And then he's doing a very good job at keeping them calm, keeping them from blowing up on him. And then right about now, and slowly just bend them around that barrel.
You know, he's got lots of room.
Yes. The quicker you
One
can
more
turn them
time.
without them going to the left of that barrel, the better you can, as long as they don't go around that barrel.
That was
Ooh.
pretty picture perfect.
That was very good.
And they're not headed out towards the center of the arena. They're headed straight down.
And this is where all your angles and stuff come into play, is right here, where you have to think what they can see, what the cattle themselves can see. And you have to be able to show them that hole right where Gilberto is, that hole, and make them think they can get out that way, which they can, but you just have to split them.
Yeah, that's a good point. So you put it in a way that I hadn't heard it before. You have to put yourself in the cattle's position,
yes,
and see what they're seeing. Yeah, I don't know that we do that enough. We see what we're seeing.
Oh. There, come on. There you go. Nice. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
Oh, nice run, Gilbert.
Yes.
Way to go. 354.
Yes. That was a good.
Take that with his first score for in the nursery with Lace. Add them together. Hopefully he'll make it to the finals on Saturday. I got to tell you, Kevin and his crew.
They have done a phenomenal job.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen them miss a lick.
They never do.
You know, they are so on it. And that's why we're going to get done with 52 runs in this arena at a reasonable time. I mean, it's only
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. We've only got 1, 2, 3, I think, unless they've got to pick up one. So. Yeah. Everybody wants to be a cowboy until it's time to do cowboy shit.
Oh, yes.
Okay, coming in now, it looks like it might be Jeannie Buckley and Deaver. That's funny. I had a roommate in college. His last name was Deaver, Kenny Deaver. And Kathy had Kenny's sister as a roommate, and that's how her and I met.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I had a brother, she had a sister, roommates. We all kind of ran together.
There you go.
Yeah. Did you see the anniversary poster I made for her? Okay, you come to camp.
Oh, I will.
And you see some pictures when we weren't old.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, I don't like it when you young guys think we were born old. All right, we had one go around the outside there. I don't know if the dog got into him or not. Or
yeah, it snuck a heel bite in, right?
Yeah.
On that corner. There you go.
Okay, now we got them collected and grouped up together. Direct the front cow. Go back and push the back cow.
Yes. The one in the back could use a little bit of a soft heel bite just to get
a little bump.
A little bump, then it'll make him group a little better. Because sometimes you can get the best thing is some of them can take a heel bite and they'll go a bite and they'll go group back with their other ones and feel safe.
Step up there.
Yep. And just like that, but now she's got to come to that hole. Nice.
Yeah.
Boo. There you go.
Are.
Nice.
Now you said you would follow your cattle up.
Depending on the set, but yes. Use your handler's line and what you can.
You could have your dog out to the right flanking and you could be pushing, right?
Whatever way they're drawing to and whatever you need to do to line your angles up for your next obstacle. Like right here, taking away.
I think most of these cattle, the way they've been acting, I think that we on foot can put a little bit more pressure on the back and get them to move without creating a fight. The dog's got to get closer.
Yeah, you yourself will not fend the cattle.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Depending as far as you, like how you handle them and how calm you are. But you can get away with it, moving them a lot better than the dog.
We can get away with going, hey, hey.
Yeah, you can get away with giving them a push. And it'll help you a whole bunch. Ooh.
You can hear Jeannie giving the come by command. She was a little late on that, or the dog was a little late on picking up on it.
It was a little late picking up it. But
now just take them all the way around.
And now you come by. Hopefully she's clear. Not clear. Oh. She had to clear them of that daylight line or that line that she has to go past to be able to retry the obstacle.
Right. You could hear from up in the announcer's stand her saying clear.
Yes. And she's got a good pace for it. As long as there you go. And now send your come by.
Come by, just tilt her head. She's trying, the dog's not taking.
Yes. Right there, that's a good move. Now if she can get her come there. Perfect. Oh.
So are they dirty now?
Yes.
Yes, because they got to come back out and go back in.
Yes, that one came out where it should be if she was retrying the obstacle. The daylight line is what we call it. And then went back through the point line, which will make all of them dirty, and she has to come and retry the obstacle from the beginning.
So that obstacle is a little different than some of the others. The point line, the daylight line are two different places.
Yes.
Two different things.
Sometimes they can be the same line, like the fetch. Right now is daylight and point line is the same. But right here you have to, from between the barrel and the number 4 sign, that left barrel, and then the point line is between the 2 barrels.
Right.
So she has to bring them through the daylight line, which is right there. She is entering the obstacle right now, and will exit between the 2 barrels.
And the handler is not allowed to walk inside of that.
They cannot walk into a daylight or a point line.
Yeah, Deaver's thinking that he should be done by now. Okay, and that's 6 minutes for Jeannie and Deaver. I'll probably go back to camp, have a discussion.
Little pep talk.
Here comes one of our cowgirl crew. What is this young lady's name?
This is Keston Johnson. She's from here in the valley.
Kathy?
Keston. Keston.
Okay. That's an unusual name.
Yes. Then there's Kevin on the chestnut.
Right. And Curtis.
Curtis is Kevin's brother on the bay with the blaze face.
Can't see that's Bay. Go Bay.
Looks like a bay.
And the other young lady, is that Kim?
That is Jess.
Jess?
Which is Kevin's, I think, fiance.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's kind of a family affair almost.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's Sarah Venegas and SLV Benny. Yep.
So with Sarah, we've got 3 more to go. Well, those airplanes make some noise.
Yes,
don't
they do. We got the airport just a mile away or so behind us.
We're just at the far end of it. Okay, here is Sarah and Vinny.
There you go. Now she's got to regroup that red and the Bronco face one towards that one
the
going
black
the right
one.
way.
Yep, forget about the black one for a minute.
Away! Lie down! Lie down! Lie down! Away! No! Hey! Away!
There you go, just like that. Now bring your Renegade.
Oh, look at this. I saw it coming, but I didn't think it was going to happen.
Same here.
Last minute.
There! Lie down!
Well, let's see if that one trained himself to miss that obstacle now.
Hopefully he didn't.
That's my theory. Is once they do that, they unless you really force them.
Yes.
You know, I mean, she's got a good line on it. It's pretty hard for him to miss it. But
yeah,
if he were to be close again, I think he would have missed it.
Yes. Now she's got to line him up. All right, stay right where you are, Sarah. There you go. Just like that. Now send him on to come by and bring. With those two hanging back, you can cover your one hole that they can get out of, which that one did, and try with those ones going slow and not watching that other one as much. You can use your dog on them, and you can hold your hole right there.
Yeah, the whole thing about this, or one of the things about that, is seeing things in advance that you can and cannot do, of where you can move, what's going to happen if you stop pushing those cattle and bring your dog around here. That's what happens when you get to be an advanced handler, huh?
I guess.
Okay, I hope I got enough time. All right, we're going to try this again. Got to turn their heads.
Right there. She needs to go up to that, right, where that calf's going around a little bit. That'd be the best place for her to be. Now a sharp away.
Sarah's more down here. I think she got a little scared on that last one of getting to that hole.
Yes.
Took a minute there to have a little talk with Vinny.
Yes.
Readjust their strategy. You know, I feel for what's going on because I've been in that position numerous times where after you get to a position, all of a sudden you realize you're in the wrong position and you're thinking, okay, where should I go now?
Yeah. Now she's got him.
Yeah.
Nice. She's going to have to push on the gas a little bit now.
Yeah.
There, lie down. Oh, wait. There, lie down. Come back. There, lie down. Come back. Hey! You, come by. Come by, come by, come by. There. Come by. Oh, wait.
There, now she's clear.
Clear, she can come around and reload them.
Yes.
Need a big head tilt. There we go.
She can keep her momentum now.
Lie down. Come by. Come by. There, lie down. Walk. Lie down. Away. Benny. Away. Benny. Away.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to have a little talk when they get back to camp.
Oh, yes.
6 minutes for Sarah and Deaver. For Vinny. Next up, we got have James Butler
in the round
from Center, Texas, and Jess.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega 3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
For the Harris family, working dogs in Oregon is a way of life. But in Afton, at the National Stock Dog Finals, they found a second home.
First year I showed at finals when I walked in that arena, and it felt like somewhere that I could go and have lots of fun and work my dog and be open.
You won't find a person that won't help you out or tell you a good job or, give you a piece of advice.
Catch Carter and Josh in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain States Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. Bring your dog. It's a long haul to Afton, but for folks like Herby and Jerry, the National Stock Dog Finals are worth it.
Yeah, they do it right. They have good people running it, and they always have good cattle. And then it's kind of a vacation. We just like to come up here and enjoy the area.
We came, 1,200 miles?
12, 13. It takes us 3 days to get here, but it's worth it.
Catch Herby and Jerry and more in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain States Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. For Lorena from Idaho, the National Stock Dog Finals are about good people, fair runs, and a reason to come back year after year.
It's just a big family, so it's always fun to come visit with friends. But then the competition, Steve works really, really hard to have even cattle, so the competition feels pretty doggone fair as it can be.
Catch Lorena and more in Afton, Wyoming at the Mountain States Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country.
Okay. Okay, James calls for his cattle. Rum is standing at the ready. Oh, yes. Well, we got that wind today, but at least it's not as cold as it was yesterday.
Yes.
The wind got pretty cold.
Yes, it did.
Okay. Go ahead and tell us what's going on here.
He is lifting his cattle from the out gate. Oh, there's our little tornado deal. But he is through his fetch now, going to number 2.
Yeah, them cattle got a good tailwind, don't they?
Yeah, they did.
I hope everybody's awning's up.
Looks like he's having a little bit of trouble trying to get him into number 2. Ooh. right. Just let him sit right there. There you go. Now he's gonna block that hole. Good.
I think that was a good move when he brought Rum around in back of him to help block that hole.
Yes.
You know, because I think those cattle might have beat him to the hole.
Yeah, they would have.
Okay.
There you go, James. If he can keep his momentum right here, he can still get it.
Yep, there's a nice trot. Yeah, we stopped the flow there.
Yeah, a little bit. He's having to work at him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Definitely not running away from him. Okay. All right, well, he's pointed the obstacle, it looks like now.
Yes, it looks like it.
Now he just gathers them up and pushes them down.
Mm-hmm.
Been a lot of sets that I've seen, like where James is standing here, those cattle get somewhere about there, and they see a clear path, they pick up into a trot.
Yeah.
If you're positioned right, like James is, to come over and just slow them down just like that, wait for the other ones.
There you go, James. Let that one.
Just got to be careful of those other openings.
That was close. Now is when you risk. Yeah, that was risky, but he got it.
Last one in was the first one out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So we reload. What happened there is 2 went out that second hole where only 1 was allowed.
Yes.
So now he's got to regather them up.
Yeah.
Reload them. And try to sort them again. He's got a minute left. And we got one that wants to go all the way down to the other end. Rum, I'm sure, is going to bring them back, but we're just chewing up a lot of time.
Yes.
We got one standing out there in the center that, like, yeah.
Look back. Stand. Look back. Come back.
No, that look back.
There you go.
Yeah, there's the buzzer, and James and Rum probably go back to camp and have some sort of discussion.
Probably. They still got to run Jess, I think.
All right, that was a score of 225 for James and Rum.
We're going to wait for a minute. James has to go back and get another dog. He had been over in the other arena showing. They dropped him down, so he's going to take Rum back to the water trough and then back to the kennels, grab his other dog, and he'll be back in a second. So go to the refrigerator and get a refreshment. Okay, we've got James Butler and his dog Jess entering the arena. James had to go put Rum away. He'll run two dogs back to back. And, he was running, I don't know if he's running a sheep arena and
He's been everywhere.
He's been everywhere. Very busy man.
Yes, he is.
So they dropped him down, and he'll just run these two now. This will be our last dog in this class. So James cut Jess way on a way. Job of controlling the lead cow. Whoa, almost missed it. That was a good move.
That was a very good move. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Nice.
Okay, direct the front cow. Go back and push the back cow. You got him kind of strung out here.
A little bit.
Go back and get those other two. They'll move up here to the other one. Lead one looks like he's kind of sensitive to James's movement.
Yes, he is. Oh, nice.
Okay, got him in. Okay, we're on the drive to obstacle number 3.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not much loss of movement there.
James is on his way to having a smoker here in a second.
I don't know what the attraction is over in that corner. I've seen a couple sets.
I don't know what
over there. There doesn't appear to be anything that would take him over there.
Yeah. Nice.
Good. Come back. Come back again.
Nice.
Okay, you through?
Mm-hmm.
Old steer kind of looks like he's the leader.
Yeah, he does.
Head them down towards obstacle number 5 and 6. They'll have a tailwind, so they should move faster. That was a good save.
That was a very good save right there.
Cool. We're about 4 minutes into it. We got 2 more minutes to get them pinned and sorted.
Mm-hmm.
Got one hanging around the gate.
Ooh, there he's got
now we're going to be in here in a second, I think.
Yeah, he's got it right there. That's the momentum he needed into it right there, too. Now the red one, we'll see that hole. All right.
There you go. Now you just got to be careful that nothing gets around the back and draw them out. Like almost there.
And turn. There you go.
There you are.
Nice one, James.
Good job. About a 441.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job, James Butler and Jess. All right, guys. That looks like about it.
Should be it.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for all the help.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that was
Yep. I guess we'll see everybody tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
270 with a 441 time. And that is our last run of the day.